Feeling more pressure but appears in the media. Better stop treating it small or medium. I'm extra large, baby, taking premium. About that time you believe in me. Yeah, I'ma lay it down, grabbing that crown. Lay them dollars on the ground, gonna double up now. 65, 4, 3, 2, one more time. Heavy punch line about to prove. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a
Hello, hello! Good evening. I have returned once more. Hello. How we doing today, chat? Hey, Navy. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm not gonna lie, I lied in quite badly. But I was able to still get some chores done. I'm also, hopefully, finally gonna sleep in my bed for the first time proper in, like, a few months. So that's fun. It would be very nice if I'm actually allowed to, sleep in bed. I would like that very much. Anyway, today, we are going to be playing some more Pathologic Free, because last time I played this game, it was a lot of... It honestly felt like a 4-hour prologue. And don't get me wrong, I was riveted the entire time. I was absolutely riveted by what was happening, but it definitely did feel very on rails, and apparently I literally just got to the bit where the game opens up before I needed to stop for the day, so I decided that I wanted to give this another session so that I can see what the true game is all about. So let's close this and open this. Chilling trying the Raid Raptor Toxic deck. Oh no. Why are you joining the birds? Why are you abusing the power of birds? They're kind of my... Job? Is that supposed to say? Job? Jab? Jib? Job? Job, yes. I was about to say, what, are you calling the birds a slur? Are you calling them a slur on my stream? I mean, to be fair, some birds deserve it. Fucking birds. Pooping on all of my equipment and shit. Job is a very scary concept for some. I mean, I've got a job. It helps pay for things. Helps me live. But yes, you are very... It is true that it is terrifying to some. Right! So, last time I unlocked the ability to time travel. Which is a sentence that you can very casually say in this game. Tangled thoughts. I always remember important items, artifacts, small things are forgettable, consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day when I collected them. There was also a big patch, apparently, today that fixed a bunch of stuff, because this game has been getting a lot of hot fixes, and today was the first, like, big patch that was available, so I can time skip. Probably shouldn't do that right now. Yeah, I got everything from there. Cool. Alright. I have to remember, I got my apathy meter and my mania meter, which I need to keep in check. Anything else that I could loot from here, or is that everything so far? I think that's everything. Ooh. Hey, Eva.
It wasn't me. Don't look at me like that.
I didn't even accuse you of anything. What? Now I'm suspicious. I mean, can you name me a more plane-like deck other than Raid Raptors or drones? Mecha Beast. Or not Mecha Beast. Phantom Beast. That's planes. That's very big planes, in fact. When I wake up, I try not to remember what day it is for as long as possible. Morning is a fluid time. Whatever happened outside hasn't reached you yet, which means it has no more power over you than a dream. That is a very whimsical way to say that you don't want to pay attention to your mornings. And how long am I supposed to hide from reality like this? Sooner or later, it'll catch up with me. In the mornings, certain things become clear that fade away by evening. This morning, I realized something about you. Why you swing between gloom and fever. I call it apathy and mania. You love words borrowed from dead languages. Tell me, have you always been like this? Swinging from one extreme to the other? No, everyone has mood swings, but mine were never this violent. Simon once said that a person's greatest battle isn't with their circumstances, not with hunger, thirst, or exhaustion. The real fight is always with yourself. Until you've been to your own apex and your own abyss, you'll never know who you are. Damn, lady. It's too early in the morning for these type of philosophical talks. Hunger and thirst are serious opponents too. How many thousands of people lose to them every day? A lot, but you'll never be among them. Food, drink, and shelter will always be there for you. You don't even need to think about such trifles. Well, thank you. But no one can get inside and change you. Well, they can, and eventually it will happen, but only you can keep track of your own peace of mind and the seesaw in your head. How do you know what I'd call it? Well, it's a pretty obvious image. I suppose so. Mecha Phantom beasts also have helicopters and satellites. True. I always remember the planes, because the planes are the ones that get used the most. Prepare projectile? Oh, I have nothing to prepare a projectile with. Matches, nutshells, and calomel. Sadly, apparently one of the bugs they fixed was my my arms will no longer look like they're getting disassembled from my body. Oh, what a lovely day.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
You call this vibrant? That's like a regular London morning to me. Mirrors and coffins are all too alike. One ill-timed glance, and they'll trap you inside. What's wrong with looking into a mirror and seeing myself in it? That's the point of mirrors. I'm in no hurry to get inside my coffin. Being caught in your own reflection. Being caught in your own reflection. Narcissism? Vanity? Plain things will often catch reflections of much more intriguing ones. If your visage keeps turning up reflected everywhere, perhaps it means there's more of you to see. At least I'm not a vampire. It's strange belief, but still you must believe. The flow of time inside our town is not at all what you know. It is a fluid. It seeps, it leaks, and in it you must swim. I have this odd feeling that I know what happened in the future, as if the future was instead of what will be. And if time flows, then you may bottle it, like blood, or dew, or tears. Salty, salty tears. You keep it for a rainless day, and spend it when you must. Seems logical, or as logical as a metaphor can be, but I'm still missing your point. If you had such a cache of liquid time, you could then move across the days, to find yourself at the right time, in the right place, much like you did just now, senor. Estinian VA plays the prosecutor in Great Ace Attorney, and it took me so long to notice. Oh, really? Huh. I need to play Great Ace Attorney. That's like the one outlying Ace Attorney game that I haven't played yet. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I still need to play Investigations 2 as well. But the Great Ace Attorney games are the other two big ones. And then I could correct my mistakes, of course. Indeed, if you should handle it, senor. What need have you to put your mind in chains? You do believe that dead men can one day be brought to life anew. Hey, Ward! Have we died again yet? Nope, I literally just started. Say I believe you. What then? Amalgam is what we call liquid time. So long as you have some, you need not take a linear view of things. You may rewind the film or turn the story on its side. And, if perchance you meet your death, instead of life, amalgam will pour out of you, and you'll be granted a new chance to try. Nickelodeon mentioned! I used to love watching Nickelodeon, although Nickelodeon in this case is definitely going to be much, in reference to a much older thing. Hey, Paul! How you doing today? When I was younger, I had fancies of rewinding my life like a Nickelodeon reel. With no amalgam left, your watch is just a watch, and not a tool for changing time. You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is a final and true death. The same death that you struggle to defeat. So you must always keep amalgam close at hand, or else you'll meet the darkest end. So amalgam is vital to me, just as much as others depend on bread and meat to survive. Indeed, you need not go to scrounging for your daily bread. You have all that you need. Amalgam you must find for your own self. Mirrors are a source of it. They skim a man's reflection, trapping time within themselves. And if a mirror you should break, it's liberated time you could then take. Wouldn't I just keep on getting, like, 7 years bad luck? So I gain the time, but then that time is just... it's just filled with bad energy. Take care of your shopping, Ward. And the world inside the mirror will be shattered to pieces, I see. Amalgam also comes from labors done. Every finished task inspires, giving you more time. I know the feeling. I felt it in the capital, too. My task today is to explain the things that matter most. The rest you'll come to know and understand in time. I ask Signor, do you believe the things I've said? Do you hear my words, Simon's words, with respect? Simon was doing experiments with times, with clocks, watches. That's the important part, which I understand. Damn, you say not only being British, but also pathologic? Can't believe it. Yo, hey Rasmus. Right, let's take a look at our map. What can we do today? So, we still have the child economy. Town Hall holds a meeting that will determine the fate of the town, and then also, I need to get to Reuben before his killers. Oof, okay. I've got things to do, I've got places to be. Right, let's go. So if I want to head over here... Travel time is going to take 30 minutes. It's probably going to be the shortest route if I go down and then up. Instead of doing a long, doing a big circle around. So let's do that. Oh! You're here. Why do you insist on snooping around here? Didn't I make it clear that you'd be devoured? So what is this game about? I heard title of previous ones, but never was interested in it. So, okay, the short version is you are a character trying to cure a plague in a town. That's the simple version. The not simple version is everything around those events. This game is very flowery with language and metaphors and themes. While you're going around trying to solve the plague and cure people. So currently, I am a bachelor called Daniil Dankovsky, and I can time travel. So the first session was mostly trying to survive the final days of this town before it all goes to hell, and failing. Like, all of my leads led to nowhere, because everyone that I needed to find was either dead or was not helping me. And then, basically, I traveled back in time to the third day, because the third day is when the plague, starts coming out. And spreading. So now, I am trying to redo events, so that I can start figuring out the reason the plague started. Why do you insist stupid around here? Didn't I make it clear that you'd be devoured? I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling upon the plague. Well, I'll give you that. Not like you could just run around right through the plague. But in that case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. There's usually an epicenter. What do you see on the ground here? Trash and debris, sometimes bodies. There's a focal point somewhere in the district, a plague rupture. And there are often dark crimson flowers blooming above it. A flower that thrives on blood. That makes the rupture easy to spot. But if I were you, I'd stay as far away from it as possible. Ah, focal point of infection, you mean? That makes sense. Any infection must have a source. I mean the rupture in the ground. Didn't they tell you that anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Well, now you know. In other words, somewhere in this district, there's a hotbed of bacteria-ridden dirt with a distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample. Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother? Disturb the earth and the Shabnat Adid will see only you. She won't rest until she strangles the life from you. How am I supposed to understand the nature of an infection if I don't study it? She's wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull this off. If you find the flower, scrape the dirt beneath it, but next time the Shabnat will be close by. Mark my words. You'll have to stop her somehow to collect your sample, or dodge her. I don't know. Anyway, you'd be better off just staying home. The closer to the focus of infection, the more danger there will be. I understand that. So, one of the interesting things, there's a focus of infection there that I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am. So...
What the hell?
Jesus Christ, that was loud. Right. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me get a match. Also, let me get some of these items so that I can heal myself if needed. Oh, hello there. Shit. Well, that's the Shabnak. Get away from the infection, please. Oh god. I only have one. Oh god. I'm getting the... Okay. Oh, hello there! Shit! Ow! Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't have time to deal with this, man.
I don't want to hear this.
Oh, that made me sadder. Alright, I'm just gonna get out the hell out of Dodge before I can, figure out ways that I can increase my, increase the count in my device. They killed him like an animal, don't you get it? He went out for water. As soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone slit his throat. Never seen so much blood in my life. He's still lying there in a puddle, eyes open, staring at the sky. Bloody beasts. People like that need a muzzle and a leash. Why are you standing around looking downtrodden? Well, we were assigned to keep order, but there's none left to keep. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. Scaring off thieves is one thing, but this? They're rioting. Can't you hear the shots, Doctor? The knives are bared. Take one more step into the street and you'll be choking on your own blood. I'll keep my windpipe unventilated, thank you very much. I was in a choir before the plague. Why are people rioting? They're unhappy with the new regulations, the decrees, the restrictions, the quarantine. We understand that it's for their own good, but that's why we're the patrol. The common folk, they're hot-blooded and they boil over at the slightest thing, turn savage, reach for cold steel. Well, between the two of us, we've got one gun. What are we supposed to do with it? Shoot people? Happen to scare folks or chase them off, but I draw the line at killing. I won't do it. You can keep going if you want, but count us out. Here, I'll even give you the revolver. You have any ammo for it? We do, but not much. It's a rare commodity. Maybe that's for the best. Shooting just makes noise. It only attracts more of those fiends. If some fuck comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face. Give him a scare. That'll buy you time to run. Only two things worth preserving in a riot. Your honor, your neck, and your ammo. That's three things, but no matter, I know what you mean. It's dangerous out there. I must defend myself with a weapon. It's better to load the gun, but the locals don't know if it's loaded. They only see a revolver aimed at them. They're afraid. A shot into the air or deaths of their fellow rioters will frighten them eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. I can always run away, but I'll only be fast enough if I use stimulants. Amazing. Yep. Just, give me a sec. Oh boy. Right, so I need to get to Ruben before he dies. Oi! Stay there, friend. Just stay right there. Oi! God damn it! Ah, grab a hold of yourself! My life is in my hands. The silence of Fanatica. I'm a doctor. I am Daniel Tendrovsky. But he'd stay back. Back, you heathens! Oh, fuck off! You just teleported behind me! There is no death, the people have gone savage. Well, Alright, first attempt at time travel did not go well. Loot those guides if they get on their knees. Don't mind me. First I need to, Right, first I need to, try that again. That did not go very well. Hey, girl. Let me just, go through all of this. Right. Focal point of the infection. Let's try this again.
The town went mad. But you, Dankovsky, how could you?
This really sucks that I only have one charge left. Right, go, 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 go. Let me get some water. It mentioned that I have to pay attention to the sound, but don't know what sound it's talking about. I hear a heartbeat, but I'm not sure if that's just because I am terrified. Get out of here, demon! Son of a bitch, 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 son of a bitch. Oh my god! Stop teleporting! I am manic as fuck! Go, 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 go. Is there seriously nothing that I can loot here? Go, 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 go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go for the time being. I was able to save a match. It's down. Crap, 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 crap. Where was it? It was right here. It was right here. Whew. All right. Let's try this again. Do you have ammo? Okay. Let me reload my gun. We also have some chamomile. You stay the fuck back. Stay the fuck back. Stay back. Okay, let's try a different route. I'm keeping my eye on you. Okay, go, 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 go. I need to take a right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stay right there. Stay right the fuck there. Go, go, go. It's down here. Swear to God, if you start trying to come after me. Oi! Let's take a look at my mind map. Your men are on the lookout at Ruben's hideout. Hostile intentions are written all over their faces. Leave them be, and they'll cause trouble. Okay, you go, go. You go, fucking go. I'll do it. Fucking scatter. Go. Fuck this.
So,
That's right. That's right. Thanking you. Take back the bullet that I just used. Who's there? Get lost. It's me, Dedkovsky. How about you open up? It's not very convenient talking to a door. No, don't even bother. I'm busy. And besides, there's smoke and fumes in here. It's possible to stay. Just don't. They're teasing you. Shoot. Why aren't you shooting? Well, guess what? I shot, and now you died. I really need to talk. It's a matter of life and death. Literally. Dedkovsky, I told you. No! I won't let you in. Not today. Come back another day. What on earth is going on in there? None of your business. Don't pry, please. I have a revolver. Ruben, you're lucky it's me. Your hideout was actually under siege by bandits. What happened to them? I dealt with it. The threat is gone. You're barricading yourself from bandits. You can relax and let me in. You're no better than them. Just another Kane lackey. Even if you only got here the day before yesterday. What does it matter? I need to talk to you properly, not through a door. Come back in a day, or better yet, two. Then I'll have time. Right now, I don't. Wait, I was told you were the last person to see Simon Kane. Is that true? Dedkovsky, just understand. Not now. Don't make me point a revolver at you. Tomorrow or the day after, you'll have a lot of explaining to do. Well. I killed a man, as a doctor. Sir, you seem to be melded into the wall. Yeah, just stay the fuck there. Just stay there. I'm not gonna kill anyone else if I can avoid it. Back up. Back up. Back up. Yeesh. Fucking tenseness, man. Alright, go, 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 go. Fucking idiots. Great, now I'm apathetic. Well, smoke if you got him.
Think.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell? Oh, come on, man! Don't you just leave me be? I really do not have the energy for this. Oh, this is bad. I am so apathetic. I'm so apathetic! Oh, come on. This is bad, 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 this is bad. Oh, come on, game!
I'm going insane. No, really. I'm going insane.
More than insanity. My fucking shit is getting wrecked. Come on! If I could at least find a bonfire. Or, like, water that I can drink, or something to make me move my ass faster. There we go.
Damn.
Go, 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 go. Fucking kick the shit. There we go. And suck it, you plate rigger bitch! Oh, my lord. Daniel, I swear to God, you need to get your shit together. I made it. I made it. I made it to town hall. Oh God. Okay, let me go to the children first. I need to partake in this child economy yet again. It was to the right.
I'd rather not hear this.
Alright, which one of you was the one that would want to trade with me? Yeah, there we go. Okay, what do we got? We got a bullet, we got matches, colored glass shards. When you look through them, the world shatters into a kaleidoscope of smaller worlds, and you see what you usually don't notice. It should only be done when there are secrets not yet found. Huh. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, I can't get everything. Can get 2 matches. Right. I will trade this for you. I will trade this with you, small child. Okay. Now I have 4 matches. Good. It gives me at least some level of protection. It is more than 0. I made it. Greetings. Do you have an appointment? And what is happening here? Some sort of gathering by the sound of it. Oh, no. Impossible. Gatherings are forbidden around here. Is this a matter of local politics? It's a matter of the plague, naturally. Assemblies of any kind are forbidden. Is this a joke? I'm a doctor. Ah, then come on in. Go in. They're on the left. They've been waiting an hour for you already. Thanks. The doctor is in. Okay, but like, who do I talk to? Who's in charge? Someone one that I talked to. Or hang on. Am I in the wrong place? Is it in here? There we go. Georgie Kane, the judge. Simon's brother. Rumor has it they're twins, but some people say he's half Simon's age. He always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment and treated it with the utmost gravity, but at heart he remained a chief theorist of Simon's ideas, an architect, and a creator of society and the world itself. I should have listened to him from the start.
Autumn is gloomy this year.
There are times when manners become irrelevant. Dankovsky is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wished to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at the emergency command.
This town has too many reinforcement ribs.
Eh? What does that mean? It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishment begging special treatment on our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He's incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging our doors, and again, Simon's... Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. We've been waiting for you. I heard the last bit of your conversation, and I'd like to offer my apologies. I'm sorry if I disappointed or insulted you. Apology not accepted. But my brother is right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means your expertise will be highly sought after, and we, or I rather, will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably let slip through your fingers. Well, at least you're able to repeat to my face what you whispered behind my back. If I'm speaking softly, it's out of concern for the townspeople, not you. They trust you, for now. And Simon believed a man would put his hand in the fire to discover it burns. I won't stand in the way of them burning themselves on you. Georgie, please calm down. Dr. Dankovsky, despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We, the town's rulers, possess the resources, and you have the knowledge. Isidore Baraka defeated the previous outbreak of the sand pest, and he's dead now. We need a doctor. Are you ready to work with a qualified doctor yourselves? Everyone here seems too used to superstition. Your doubts are noted, but still, which measures do you consider most urgent? Oh boy, alright. We need to set up a hospital, of course, and study the disease. I don't think we can create a cure this quickly, but we can attempt a vaccine to protect the uninfected. We need to set up strict regulations, inform the populace, distribute water, food, and fuel. Welfare saves more lives than medications do. Security, patrols, curfew, protective cordons. The plague will bring chaos. We might lose more people to the knife in the dark than to the infection. You know very well that's not what I'm here for. I'm at a loss myself. Alright. Okay, chat. It's time to take charge. What do we do? I say, hospital. We need to attempt a vaccine to protect the uninfected and stop it from spreading. So you are a doctor above all else. You think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here, stepping on each other's toes. Healers are what we lack. You made it abundantly clear yesterday that a town had its history of no interest to you. But know this. 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burned out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were, rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Our town, let's just say that it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not in this scale. You'll have to improvise. I wouldn't be the head of Fanatica if I couldn't improvise. Many here placed their hopes in you, and for some reason, you need not waste your breath boasting. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions could mean death. And as far as I know, you are trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. Welcome back, Paul. Thank you, Victor. You too, Georgie. for being frank. Vlad Oldemsky, owner of the Bull Enterprise, that is the entire complex of facilities for slaughtering bulls and turning them into food and goods. His belly is as vast as his abattoirs, and his confidence in his own power. Oldemsky managed to bend an entire people to his will, bridling ancient myths into his service. He loved no one but his daughter.
If you pay what you owe, what you're worth.
I'm done with shopping, waiting for my pizza now. What kind of pizza did you get? Ah, bachelor, why are you here? This is something of a family matter. Do you have a family, bachelor? The plague is a family matter, huh? You must have an immense family indeed, then. How many thousands of people live here? 10? 12? With all due respect, bachelor, you're not needed here.
No promises about taste.
My
but it'll
patience.
certainly be hot.
My patience has its limit, boors. I insist that you pay our guest the proper respect. It was I who invited him to this meeting. Inviting an outsider into the house. Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulation? Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain if it's the same sand fever, but what if it is? Isidore is gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor or else. So, the esteemed Governor Saburov beats the first one he sees. Please, enough grandstanding. This town doesn't even have a hospital, and you're looking to be picky about doctors. Enough. This bickering is unbecoming of men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else. We don't air our dirty laundry. If he carries a report on our customs to the capital, then we can say goodbye to the town where we hope to build something new. Damn, Ogimsky, he's purebred oligarch. He really is. Make a big pizza sandwich, eat 4 slices at the same time. My dentist advised me against unhinging my jaw like a snake. Yes, they dislike freedom in the capital. I've had a taste of that myself, but... I think that's where the plague comes from. Unaired laundry. Leave it out long enough, it makes an impressive petri dish. You're forgetting yourself. Don't play the fool with me, bachelor. We do have some expertise here. If you must know, we've already taken measures, no thanks to you. The termitary is sealed off, the abattoirs shut down, the vaccine is made. We're distributing it now. We have no need for you. Wait, hold on a second. What's this vaccine you're talking about? Vlad Ogimsky the Younger has already tested the first vaccine prototype. The results appear promising. What do you mean he's tested the vaccine? Does he have the necessary qualifications? My son has better understanding of these things than you do, at least, because this place is his home, his domain, and the results are self-evident. Where can I see these results of yours? You're forgetting yourself again, esteemed bachelor. I'm not accountable to you. No, he's not a doctor, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people. Several? Everyone. It helps everyone. We gave it to one volunteer, so to speak. This very night, still alive and kicking. Can I have a look at him, that volunteer of yours? I'm not letting you into the termitary, I told you. You won't need the termitary. Andrei Stamatin claims he's given the medication to his people at the Broken Heart. That's a public house by the factory, and unlike some other places, you could certainly drop in. I see. I'll investigate that concoction. What else do I need to know? You need to know you're not welcome here. I have to leave your emergency meeting for a time, then I need to flush someone out at the Broken Heart. Also, use a bitch. Right. I need to also still try and find as much stuff as possible. I don't have much loot here. The minute hand is an arc. The second hand is a deer. The hour hand is a semicircle. Or is this not a clock after all? Known as Big Flad, owner of Bill Enterprise, town's judge, brother of Simon Kane, and governor of the town. Well, it is what it is. Right. The Broken Heart. Vlad Jr. tested his cure for sandpest in Andre's pub. I need to see the results. Oh, I know you. You're the doctor from the capital, right? Do we know each other? Must be strange for you here. Or with the kind of town this is, with no schools or hospitals. It's always baffled me. Now there's an epidemic and we have no hospital. How are you going to treat people without a hospital? A hospital will open soon, don't worry. You can't fight a plague without one. I'm starting to think that always having at least a little bit of mania is a good thing. As long as I don't get too manic. Especially since it increases my running speed. That seems very useful. Okay, so there's people rioting. Wait. Okay, let's try going around this way. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to press that. No! Damn it! I wanted the chamomile. Right, we made it. The factory. Might not be able to tell them anything if I can't put my lower jaw back in place. That's why I told you last stream, just don't get a heart attack in your Gucci. Honestly, words to live by. Okay, I'm really hoping that I can start doing my my doctoring soon.
Boiling,
Somewhere around here.
screeching, living.
It's been a while since I've been here. Oh, nothing in this furnace. Damn. You, sir. Andre Stamatin, manic architect. An architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andre and I studied together briefly at university. Ooh, really? We have some history. We met during the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself. An unexpected reunion. Andre always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool would expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring twirine and nothing more.
How's my brother? Any news from him?
I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. A curious establishment you have here. Some sort of workers' club for the local proletarian. Pub doesn't really cut it. You could call it an artistic den. Everyone comes in for basically the same thing, to drink and to shake loose their wildest thoughts and desires, so they're more easily slowed off. I call it the Broken Heart. And you're the owner. I'm Andres de Matin. The Downgate, the Alley of Heroes Ensemble, the other stairway round, the House, which earned me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them all, but he gets the laurels and I get the curses. That's just how things go. Really? Didn't know all of that was your work. It's an honor to meet you. And my joy. So you've come from the capital. What's the situation? How is our university's court of miracles? Is Sapego still alive and kicking? The old bastard still owes me a lot of money, come to think of it. No idea. Haven't been there in a while. Don't feel much nostalgia for, alma mater, honestly. Since you're here now, tell me, have you tried Twirine yet? It's a very special drink. The steppe herbs have a peculiar character. When infused in liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing. I admit it's quite an addictive business. Architecture was getting old anyway. No, I haven't. I'll keep my mind unblown if it's all the same. Well, you are your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is his to ruin. How can I lighten your mood, then? I heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment, an alleged vaccine for this devilish sand plague. Why not? No guts, no glory, or so they say. Come on, tell me more. You must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly after that. They threw together a remedy. Dead gruel, they call it. The younger Oldimsky came to me and suggested I hand it out to the pub. Clever of him. Dead gruel, huh? A fitting name. Might as well add it to the menu at this point. I wouldn't think you of all people would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. You make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and you go to the bed breathing easily. A vaccination if I've ever seen one. I'm at a loss for words. Has this remedy even been put through trials? Look behind you. See that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday, then walked through a sick district to pay her lover a visit. And here she is now, dancing her feet off. You die in 5 hours from the sand pest, don't you? 8 if you're tough. And she's here like nothing happened. I hope old Gimpsy Jr. began his human experimentation with himself as the first test subject. Don't panic, Professor. The step concoction works, I'm sure of it. I was just about to try it on myself before you came in and distracted me. The dancer participated in the experiment and still lives. I need to examine her immediately. We'll return to this conversation later. Excuse me, ma'am. Did the Yargachin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you? There's so many questions. Andres Tomatin steered me your way. What do you need, Erdem? I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed an infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel now. Any complaints? No complaints. I live well. It's just my heart that aches. The heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing? Burning? Is it constant? Or do you only feel it in the evenings? It's sinking, fluttering, like a moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart, not one of the Katang. Are you talking about sufferings of the spirit, my good lady? The body doesn't suffer alone, Odin. If there's pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches, my legs are shaking. Okay, right. That's more like it. Your legs are shaking, you say. How do you dance, then? No one here knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere, not within the walls, out on the earth with my feet. I spoke to Mother Bodo. Then the lean year came. I went to abattoir to pound the hides with my heels. So your lifestyle changed rather drastically. Is that it? The abattoir is hard. The termitary is hard. I'm also hard looking at you. Heyo! Yeah, I deserve a bond for that one. Couldn't live here. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left. Lost my shelter. Lost my heart. Yep, there it is. Now I dance within the walls. Why couldn't you just return to the steppe? I told you, Odin, my heart is in the steppe no longer. My heart aches. My heart tires. The steppe won't console it. I see. Tell me, when did you first feel this malaise? Was it back in the termitary? That is where I felt it, where my legs began to shake, where my head grew heavy. Mudazar, a bad place. It looks like you were afflicted with something before the young Oglimski's experiments, and before your walk through the infected district. I need to get to the bottom of this. Be Yoshi Oigon Nodlib. Have you asked your questions, Adam? Do you need me anymore? I'd like to have a closer look at you if you allow it. I may find other symptoms on your person. Everyone here looks at me, Adam. You can too. Still, step back a bit from where you're at the center of attention. You need to undress fully. Still don't know what this heartbeat's all about. Alright. Heart is racing. It's her heart rate. That's what it is. I see. From dancing, or is it a symptom? Did she complain about her heart? She did complain about the heart. Strong build, clearly gets regular exercise, doesn't look exhausted. Let's take a look at the back. Scratch, minor injury, or such an itch that she scratched until it bled. Inflamed skin, pimples, rash, bites. Ooh, here we go. Okay, now we're getting in there. Name, Kulan, age 22, marital status, single, occupation, dancer, date of admission, 3rd day of the plague, residence at the Skinners. Selected symptoms to be discussed with patients. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's take a look. Nothing on her arms. Arms seem relatively clear. Hands also seem relatively clear. Nothing on her legs. Okay, so it's just the back. Pimples, rash, bites. She was talking about problems with the heart, but that could have been literally just talking about the emotional heart pains as opposed to physical heart pains. Itchy skin, skin redness. She does have a rash. Potential insect bites as well. Burning sensation, fever. Pulse range of 60 to 80 beats per minute is considered normal. In this case, it's higher. She did also have uneven skin pigmentation, itchy skin. What happened, Rod? I made a dumb joke. Is time passing while I'm looking at her, actually? I just realized. Let me take a look at her chest again. Yeah, strong build, doesn't look exhausted. Again, she does have a... Okay. We can get rid of slow pulse. Permanent very poor blood circulation, for example, due to constriction. Get rid of that. Can get rid of that. Can get rid of weakness. Doesn't seem to have a fever, but no yelling of skin, no ulcers. Could potentially be insect bites. No eczema. She has no loss of coordination, because she's still dancing. Mental disarm manifesting in opposing tendencies, overeating, and the urge to lose weight. Nothing there. No memory lapses. Get rid of the rapid pulse, because that could just be her dancing. Visual impairment. Let me just talk to her again. I'm no Manku Erdem. I only know the Earth's body, the human body. I don't know it. What can I tell you? But you do know something about your own body. Tell me, does your heart only beat like that after dancing, or all the time? My Zirken, this wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time now as I've been dancing. Never in its proper place, always trying to leap out to embrace its beloved. I'm not sure if this is about love. Rapid pulse is a common symptom in several diseases. I don't know why you're asking these questions, but if Andre Akai sent you, that's how it should be. What happened to your back? Your skin is inflamed, scratched, a rash or some sort of acne? My back's burning, Erdem. So bad that sometimes I scratch until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. You remember if you've been bitten by an insect? I can't. It's autumn. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. Time Ulan. But when a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back just burns worse and worse. And you have dermal symptoms. Okay, so we can get rid of insect bites. So yeah, it's itchy skin. Get rid of this. Uneven skin, forming a dark. I can get rid of that. It is definitely rapid pulse, so we can get rid of that. So it's looking most likely to be Nephropathia epidemica. Let's take a look. Disease caused by a group of viruses varying with epidemic focus. Humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. The disease begins acutely with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, and vomiting, accompanied by a headache and photophobia. After 3 days, a rash appears on the skin and facial flushing becomes evidence. Disease causes internal bleeding, leading to patient's death. It still doesn't seem correct. It could just be early. It could just be early. When it comes to the symptoms. Let's take a look. Yeah, no brain damage. Bronkowski's fever. That's just Just want to take a... It does mention chest pain. I think this is the most likely diagnosis compared to everything else we have, but let's take a look just in case. Natural focal disease caused by Yersinia pestis bacteria. Infection occurs through contact with infected patients, contaminated water, and mosquito bites carrying the bacteria. The infected experience muscle weakness, headache, and in some cases dizziness. Yeah, I should probably do a warning to anyone who is not comfortable looking at diseased people, even if it's fake. Yes, there will be pictures of diseases which will could be potentially gross. The patient experienced constant itching. Ulcers may bleed, compromised immunity, and constant scratching of ulcers could lead to complications and even death. People living in crowded conditions. Could be this. The only thing that makes me not think that it's this, though, is muscle weakness, because she's still dancing. Burning fever, step dryness. So I think it's either lymphotonitis, tinnitus, or nephropathia epidemica. This one does also have skin redness. This one also has skin redness. She hasn't mentioned anything about vomiting. This one has chest pain. This one does not mention chest pain. But does have the rapid pulse. Let me just undo everything. You did not ask her how long she's had the symptoms. I'll see if I can ask anything else, but... Need another moment to complicate. Yeah, it doesn't mention... I'm not allowed to ask her. Alright, so rapid pulse, itchy skin, potentially insect bites. Skin redness. I think I'm ready to call it this. It's either that or this. Let me take a look at this. People in contact with animals, rural residents. this is tough. I want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. What else? So, other things, loss of coordination, headache. She's had ulcers. The only thing... But the weakness, I know that it's a symptom, so it's not, like, guaranteed. But, like, this is the one thing that's throwing me off. It's the weakness. But this one also, I guess, has weakness. I'm gonna lock in. That's my diagnosis. Junior tested some step cure for the same-person Audrey's pub. Alright. She did say she didn't dance like she used to, but I'm unsure why. This is true.
What are you worried about?
Hey, while you were back there toying with my dancing girl, I remembered they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny, erotica maybe, heard of it, right up your alley. I see you're quit studying disdain. It's Fanatica. And what have you heard about it? You see, you and I are not just fellow students, we're fellow sufferers. My creations are also on the kill list for, what was it? Intellectual extremism and anti-humanism? I've been checking in occasionally, curious as to what else they decide to chop up, and I don't just mean the architecture. It's not over for Fanatica yet. I want to see who comes out on top. An attitude after my own heart. The broken one. How do you like the ambience? What about my dancing girl? That girl, in what capacity does she work for you, if you don't mind me asking? She dances. It's hardly work for her. It's like, it's their lifestyle. Heard of the herb bribes yet? With their bare feet, they touch the earth, and the earth bears the twire. Then I bear it down into a fantastic liquor. Everyone's happy. Dancing at a pub for an audience is not the same thing as dancing in the step, I'd say. What? You ain't no holier than thou in me. I don't drag anyone in here by the throat. They come on their own. So what about the dancing girl? Well, you wanted to check how she's doing after the dead gruel. She has a different infectious disease, potentially contagious. She says she lived in the termitary until recently. She must have contracted it there. And it's not the plague. Anything else can be cured, and you're just the man to do it. What do you say? Will you treat our Kulan? Wait, did you say Kulan? I know that name. She said she was in love, and he wasn't a man of the steppe. Andre, how do I count it? Tomorrow. She'll die of the plague tomorrow, and the next day, I'll meet her lover at the warehouses. Dinkovsky. And you're telling me you didn't try Twiran? Maybe you don't need it. With a head of yours. You hear yourself? You just assured me Kulan has some malady other than the sand plague, and now you're raving sheer nonsense. I need to take a breath. He told me Kulan walked through a plague district to see a lover. A lover's a bandit, is he not? He just looks the part. It's kind of so as you like to find. Old Bart, no bites. You know what he calls the medical lot? Sawbones. Learned that word from him. But he himself will still be alive 2 days from now, despite coming into contact with... Wait, what if the presence of another disease suppresses the plague's communicability? Trying your hand at prophecy? Know who gets another day under the sun, do you? Really, Denkovsky, take a seat, maybe rest a little. Spouting some high-caliber nonsense. Is it your lack of sleep talking, or did you have a little too much of the good stuff? Yes, I'm rambling from lack of sleep. All I meant to say is that I suspect Kulan has the plague after all. How's that? Making my head spin. What about the other malady you found? Was that a mistake? No, she's infected with something else, and it slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis, needs testing, but it would explain everything. The whole peculiar clinical picture. Ah, figured the healthier you are, the better chance of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down the sick more slowly, not to her taste, perhaps. Only those suffering from infectious diseases, I think. The onset of the first infection is more acute, and we don't see any signs of the plague. For a while, at least. So what now? Make Kulan your lab rat and shut down my pub? Don't let anyone new inside, and don't let anyone who's already here leave. I know you can handle that, and keep an eye on those who have had the most contact with Kulan. Look at you, old bossy. Did you learn that from directing test tubes back in the capital? Did they goose step for you like good little soldiers? I might not be the best man for the job, but I'm certainly more competent than other claimants. Whoa, my mania. Oh, I am manic. I am manic. I am very, very stark raving mad. I just want to see if there's, anything else that I can loot before I go. A mechanical piano. A pianist rejected Audrey in the capital. He's despised pianists ever since. Okay, let's bring my mania down at least a little bit. Alright, what do we got? Apparently I have unfinished business now back in town. Why is my heart... Why is my heart so low? That's because I'm probably infected with the disease. Still have a debutante. It's the Cheetos, clearly. Okay, so if I want to head towards the town, I need to head this way. I need to...
Never alone. Things
I also need to get some more health. Are you heading to the town hall too? And why do you care where I'm going? There's been a commotion in the town since morning. They say all the ruling families have gathered in the town hall. Something's going on. If only we knew exactly what and what to prepare for. Right, I'll head towards the town. I am dying. Why am I dying? I am dying. I am close to death. This is very bad. Son of a bitch, I don't have fast travel privileges anymore. Why am I dying? Okay, no, wait, no, seriously, why am I dying? What's wrong with me? Oh. Well, okay then. Was I infected? Like, that's the only thing I can think of, is I was infected. Oh god, do I have to... Yeah, my heart rate is lowering. Why is my heart rate lowering? I don't understand. Am I infected? Oh my god, I have to do all of this all over again.
Around like that.
Yeah, really, it's quite an honor to meet you. No idea, sure, not yet. Yeah, come on, tell me more. Okay, yeah, sure. Just there we go, let's try this again. I don't think anything would have changed. I'm assuming it's going to be all the same. Yeah, it's going to be all the same. So I can at least, I can at least get to the same... Yes, this was the one. Alright, lock diagnosis. Right, let's try and get out before dying, apparently. My health is just going down.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
God, how do I escape out of here? Ah!
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Hey, no, seriously, how do I, Apparently it's down this way. Oh, my health is going down so fast! What the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch, I needed to talk to frickin' fucking dude. Oh, this is bad. Okay, no, wait. I'm genuinely...
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
I am genuinely confused why my health is going down so rapidly. I gotta do this again now, because I forgot to talk to fucking what's-his-name. Is it because I'm manic? Is that the reason? Hang on, let me... There, let me do that. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe if my mania is too high, my heartbeat is too intense. I don't hear the heartbeat anymore, so I'm going to say that that's what it was.
I promise it'll taste good, but it will be piping hot.
Yeah, no, it's my it's the mania being too high. It's what it is. Oh my god. No, I don't want my mania to be higher. I don't want my mania to be too high. Right, it was this one. Let me just bring it up again. Yep, alright. Okay, then we talk to you again.
Nerves can only take so much.
Son of a bitch, stop increasing my mania. No, stop it. Stop it, asshole. No, why is my mania so high? Son of a bitch. Okay, this is very bad, this is very bad, this is very bad.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Okay, go. If I can at very least get to the infected area, then on the plus side, I can frickin' schmoove. Go. I definitely don't want to hit that. Jesus Christ, why? God, it goes down so fast! Right, small child, I desperately need to trade with you. Please give me something. Oh my god, I don't. I forgot to pick up some nuts! I forgot to loot the place! Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Why? Oh my god, that goes down way too fast.
Ill-timed. What now?
Denkovsky, you're back. This means I've won. Won what? And from whom? My assistant was certain you tried to flee town. We even made a wager, but you came back, which means my assistant owes me. So that's the reputation I have. Nulla dies sine vinculus confrangentibus. Enough of the jokes. You examined the dancer, right? What's your diagnosis? I did examine her. Let me be frank. That vaccine won't protect anyone. The subject has the plague. I suspected as much, but hope that... Are you certain, Denkovsky? The medical term is incurant disease. One illness can slow down the progression of another. The dancer is ill with more than just the sand fever. That's why she's still alive. Alas, her days are numbered. I see. Listen, Denkovsky, I would like to take you to take charge of the Epidemic Emergency Command. It will give you the authority to issue decrees on quarantine measures, on supply logistics, on anything else upon which our salvation depends. We need a doctor who's ready to make decisions, like Isidore Burek did 5 years ago. But first, we need to inform Vlad the Younger of his dismissal. He should hand everything over to you. Tell him it's my personal order. Prefer not to waste any time, but the handover is necessary. You're right. Make no delay. We'll still need to reorganize the Emergency Command's operations. Tell me, what will you need to start off, Denkovsky? I need to set up a hospital, I need a space, and I need people. Orderlies, I mean, not patients. I need patients too, but there won't be any shortage of those. We'll provide you with orderlies. You'll have volunteers starting today. Finding a space will be trickier. Not just any building will do, will it? Something spacious with plumbing, or at least access to clean water, ideally with windows for ventilation. Here's a list of places I can think of. The cathedral, the theatre, the termitary, and the polyhedron. All of them are large and can fit many people, though they were built for other purposes. You should visit them yourself to see if any will serve. Alright, I've had a glance at some of these, but I wasn't really paying attention. I need to make my choice as soon as possible. Come back to the town hall when you've made up your mind. We'll work out the remaining details, equipment, operating procedure. In the meantime, I'll look for some work hands. The decision maker shouldn't have to see to everything personally. No need to spread yourself too thin. Thank you for the cooperation. I am still about to keel over and die. So I need to find potential place for hospital. This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh my god, this is not anything that I need right now. It's a bit silly that I just keel over and die just in the middle of the town hall. Now, I think the amount that your health goes down with high mania is a little bit too high. God, this expects you to go, I'm gonna have to go quite far back if I want to. Royce G Gaming, welcome. Base choice in game. God, I'm gonna have to go back, like... I'm gonna have to go back quite far if I want this to work out. Now that I understand that high mania causes me to lose health, it might be worth just going quite far back. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Right. Man, they weren't kidding about the brutality of this, were they? I think the part that actually honestly makes it difficult is that dialogue options can change if you're more apathetic or manic. And because of that, just based on, like, what you're talking, if you're trying to, like, roleplay, that can cause some issues.
Swine. Beasts. I should never have indulged.
Okay, let's try... And also, if you're trying to go through, parts like this again quickly, I can accidentally choose something that will actually be detrimental. Like that. See? I'm making myself more manic as I try to... Oh my god. Yeah, see? Now I've just made myself more manic, and now I'm losing health.
Simon King.
A soul is like a spring.
Or
a boast.
Okay, make myself a bit more apathetic. Okay, we need to set up a hospital. Oh my god, why does that make me more manic? Jesus Christ. Okay, I can at least bring that down. There we go. Alright, so now we head back, to where we needed to go. Since the options I seem to choose will make me more manic if I head on back over here. I'm gonna keep myself, pretty centered, I think. I'm just gonna do it a little bit just to speed myself up. Right. Start travel. Oh, great. And we're in here again.
The sleep of reason produces monsters.
Go, 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 go. Alright, made it out. Okay, I do have some more, chamomile. So I can heal myself at least a little bit. I'm at 56 health, so... If it goes down a little bit, then I'll be able to heal myself up. In fact, I'm just going to... sort my inventory out right now. Whew. God, I know Pathologic can be brutal, but Jesus. Alright, Head back in here. And there's a place that I could loot that I forgot to loot last time, right here. I can get some more nuts to trade with children. All right.
A firm hand's useless if the heart is soft.
Right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Do this. Do this. Doesn't like it. Uh-huh. I'm now a little bit, I'm a little bit apathetic, but that's fine. And then all of this is still the exact same as well. Thankfully this stays the same so that I can just do this nice and quick. It was this one. Okay. Lock in diagnosis.
Oh,
Talk to
I
you
would have
again.
let my fists fly if it weren't for these stitches.
Dancing for the pub. That's I am raving. I need to take a breath. It's just a hypothesis. I need to speak to local authorities. Oh my god, I made myself manic again, son of a bitch. Okay, well, whatever. I actually have a way to heal myself this time, so we're still in a much better position.
The town dribbles.
Go, 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 go. Don't make me go through the rioting area. Hey, everybody. At least I can fucking noom past all of these people. Stay back. Oh, right. Need to go. I'd go to the exact point that it wanted me to go to. There's nothing I can loot, right? Go, 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 go! Right, let's make myself a bit more apathetic. At least, there we go.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
Oh, I hate, not being able to, enjoy the days of my youth. Become apathetic. Apparently this also makes me apathetic. Trying to see if there's another thing that can make me apathetic. Over here.
You're too high strung.
Okay, chat, I did it. I survived.
It's a crow eats crow world.
Right, let's go. Town is doomed. And now, one of the possible locations for the hospital. Nice. Hey, it's Artme! The main character from the second game! Cub, Ripper. This man seemed to have as many names as people who knew him. He was a local healer, or a Menku. A surgeon, a half-blood, a killer, not liked but respected. He completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown so fascinating. We were like two people walking the same street from opposite ends.
Any choice is right, so long as it's willed. That's the truth.
Alright, buddy. At first I thought that they refurnished the town hall, then I realized this furniture is the same, but it's the smell that changed. A new person. Have I got some special scent? Every person has a special scent, M. Shen. You are no exception. I will probably regret asking, but what is it I smell of? Your clothes smell of soot and grime. Those who live in the capital and have only just come off the train always smell like that. As for your flesh, you are not drinking enough water. Your body is dehydrated. That makes it smell of pond scum. Your system is telling you it needs water, but looks like you're not listening to it. Diagnosis by smell. That's a new one. This keen sense of smell runs in the family. Father always used to know who was going to knock on our door before it happened. Remember to hydrate, everybody. Thank you, Wad. People thought it was some sort of sorcery, but it was just the smell of their dirty, disease-ridden bodies. The very ones he worked with, day in and day out. I would say it's a peculiar gift, but I suspect it's more of a curse, a hindrance to your job. The smell is the most disgusting thing about people. There are far more disgusting things out there. Like what? Snobbery, arrogance, haughtiness. You're referring to me right now. You're a stranger in this town, which restricts you in many ways. I could help you. I wouldn't say no to an extra doctor, but your step practices might be a problem, I'm afraid. The patients would be pleased if you sniffed them head to toe like some sleuth. Looks like you're so impressed with my sense of smell, M. Shen, that you're gonna joke about it for the rest of the day. Joke all you want then, but keep in mind, I'm a local, and I'm allowed to cut open bodies. You're not. What are you going to do about that? Well, you have a point there. I haven't thought of that. We will indeed need to dissect bodies, but what's in it for you? My town is dying before my eyes. My father is dead already. I cannot just stand idly by. That's noble, but I must warn you. If we fail, and fail we shall, just a matter of number of victims, then we'll be on trial. You as my accomplice. Are you ready for that? I am. Then we have a deal. Acceptance. Sephiroth considered a polyhedron. Sephiroth assignment. Sephiroth tasked me with finding a simple place to find a hospital. I'm working on that. Me and Barak agreed to help each other in fighting the sand pest. Find a use for his hands.
Every little makes a mickle.
Hello, Dankovsky. I've been expecting you. I've heard rumors that you disapprove of the vaccination methods we've been forced to use. Let me say in my own defense, however imperfect, it's better than nothing. Riddle me this, Vlad. What is the difference between a tender-hearted idiot and a serial killer? I don't follow. Fine, I'll answer it myself. The idiot's victims don't know who killed them. Just like in your case, for example. You're being unfair, Dankovsky. I tried to do something, anything. Time was of the essence. You weren't here for the first outbreak. You didn't know the terror of it. Just curious, would you be willing to test this remedy on yourself? I'd be less arrogant if I were you. Don't look down on the traditional medicine of the kin. Some call them worms, but they're not. They're people, without a doubt. Your dead gruel, at best, it's useless. What's more likely is that it will just infect more people. But isn't that how they used to inoculate against smallpox in the old days? They rub pus into a wound and those people survived. Despite its unpleasant name, dead gruel works. The testing took place in the termitary. You wouldn't be allowed inside as my father is. Let's say he's touchy about that. But there's Stampton's pub as well. You can check there. I've already checked. And so? The dancer is still alive because a different illness is slowing down the sandpest progression. She's got a day left, no more. Truly? That's worrying. I've been checking on Kulan every couple of hours, and they keep telling me she's fine. Does this mean the vaccination decree has to be revoked? We sent a copy to the Stillwater for you. Burn it in the fireplace. That's exactly why I'm here. You need to hand over your responsibilities to me right now. Sabarov's orders, and everyone, including your father, will have to accept it. You may have trouble believing it, but I'm glad, actually. Glad that the doctor will be leading the fight against the epidemic. I only accepted this position because others were afraid of making mistakes. I hope we don't part as enemies. We'll likely have to work together in the future. We'll see. Return to the Stillwater, and I'll arrange to move the emergency command there immediately. You'll be assigned a personal secretary to help with the paperwork. He'll explain all the details. From now on, your decrees will decide the fate of the town. Congratulations, Denkovsky, and my condolences. I wish you the best, Vlad, and I'll ask you not to make more decisions going forward. It's not in your wheelhouse. Right, now I gotta figure out where to make a hospital. Everything I need to manage the epidemic measures will be delivered here. Alright. Places to potentially have the hospital. Well, the polyhedron's out of the question. Because I don't think it even has any windows. And I doubt the children will be very thankful for me putting it there. The cathedral seems like a pretty decent idea. That's definitely going to be spacious. Suspicious potion. Supposed vaccine by Vlad. Alright, let's start working. Okay, first things first. I need to once again increase my apathy. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Anyway, I don't have time to look at it, but I don't have time to read it though because I need to trade with children. We'll split, and then we'll trade. I hate that I have to use these immediately, but... There we go.
Why would it matter?
I'm making myself manic. Right. Let's go check out these hospital locations while we still have some daylight. They weren't kidding. Yeah, no, the fact that you lose health so quickly when you're manic, and that's how you increase your running speed, is insane. Right. Location number 1, the theater. Is there anything I can loot in here? Doesn't look it. See what we got. Mark Immortel, director of the local theater. All the world's a stage, so on and so forth. Clearly a man as educated. Yo, what's up, Jeppo? As he is jaded by his own intellect, prone to perceiving reality on too many levels. I don't think he said a single word to me in seriousness.
The play is afoot.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest at our rehearsal. Or do you count as a participant already? How can I help you, Dangosty? I've been tasked with finding a suitable location for a hospital. So you decided to drop by the theater? You've got a sense of humor, I'll give you that. Well, buildings are a lot like actors. In dark times, they have to learn to adapt to new roles. I suppose there is a kind of poetry in an opera house becoming an operating theater, but why on earth would I agree to this? On my way here, I weighed my options about how to convince you. What about putting on the pressure of scaring you, but I'd rather be frank, I'm desperate. How moving! Your sincerity is disarming, but the theater is a place for spectators, not the sick. But if today there's no hospital, tomorrow there's no crowd. Make an investment in your audience. If they don't rest here, they'll rest in a grave, and then who's it all this for? The angel that presided o'er my birth said, little creature, formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth. Wide flew the crowded gates of theaters, and a pale, frightful audience, with their souls looking in perturbation, through the glare of convulsive laughter, sat and shouted. What else can I say when even the prompter has frozen in silence? To hell with it, Dankovsky. Go on, open your hospital. Welcome to the stage. Thank you, Mark. I won't forget this. Analytical theater. Do I even have time to head over to these locations? Hello, Spectre. Have I heard it right? You've ordered the theater closed, leaving our troop with nary a hope for sustenance, and the good people of this town bereft of our performances. If you have a more suitable place for a hospital in mind, I'm all ears. The cathedral, the dormitory, or even the polyhedron. Are there not enough spacious buildings in the town for you, and yet you chose to come to the theater instead? What kind of town is this? Every passerby knows how things should be done better than I do. Listen, what's that costume you're wearing? A prop like any other, used for performances. You don't think we walk around like this in our everyday lives, do you? Fabric has a dense weave. The beak can protect the respiratory tract. And how many do you have, the costumes? It's not a beak, it's a claw. Consider it a pointing finger. And we have enough of them for a crowd scene. Excellent. That's exactly the kind of scene I need. We'll use these costumes for protection against the plague. It wasn't enough for you to take our theater. Now you're taking our props, too. Pretend it's just another pantomime. The despot doctor steals the props from the poor players. You're an actor, aren't you? So act. Ay, ay, ay. All the world's a critic. Yo, what's up, Kirito? I'm seeing tombstones. What else am I seeing? I am seeing that I need to... head this way? Yes. And then to the left. It's gonna take me 26 minutes to get through that. Shit. I took a wrong turn. Oh, this is bad. This is very 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 bad. Stay busy over there, please.
Wouldn't have to resort to slang.
This way, this way, this way. This is some very nice god rays that I am looking at right now. Okay, this way, then we take a left. And of course it's covered by plague. Oh, this is very bad. Yuck. Doing nothing much? Cool. Right now, I am stressing the fuck out. Why is there so much plague? Ah, I made it. Apparently everything I need should be right here. Made it to the still water.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
A bunch of water. Wish I had time to read. The table is quite exquisite. Fine woodwork. I'd get one of those at the capital. How goes the doctoring? Very stressful. Especially since I am running low on items. Heron, pedantic secretary. The Ogimskis forced his assistance on me. He received visitors, handling the paperwork, and of all things in Stillwater, loved the inkwell most. At first it didn't occur to me what his true role really was. I was told you've taken it upon yourself to rule the town and save us from disaster. Let's assume that's true. Moose assigned me to help you in an organizational sense, so to speak. What are your orders? I'm not going to rule the town, just the emergency command. What? Have you no ambition? I simply value precision. Curious. I'll write that down. So, what are your orders? This desk here will be my workspace. I'll put my papers on it. No touching, no moving anything around. Duly noted. Would you mind giving me a general strategic overview of your administrative approach before moving on to specific orders? Strategic? Oh god, I'm asking myself questions again. Yes, do you have a concrete plan of action? We have precious little time. The town appears to have only 2 or 3 days remaining. Beyond that, it will become a hecatomb, which means we must bargain with death for more time. Another day, then another, then 2 more. In other words, you currently have no concrete plan of action. You intend to improvise and edit your decrees on the fly. Correct. The situation will change daily, perhaps hourly. The emergency command must adapt. Infection isn't the only threat facing the town. Panic is equally dangerous. The public is illiterate and fears restrictions. If our medical measures are too draconian, they'll put our heads on spikes. You're speaking like someone who's experienced dealing with emergencies. Is that the case? Mission Silo, welcome! Hello, did you get sick yet? Kind of. Hey, Vanna, I did not see the alert. How are we doing? I am panicking. I am struggling. So basically, it's a pathologic playthrough. Seen how students behave during a riot. The most intelligent people lose their minds in the face of death. Sometimes they work against their own interests. That was a different circumstance, though. So we have 2 epidemics, one of plague and one of fear. I've written that down. Well said. We must balance the seesaw. At times, we'll need to lift quarantine measures to prevent unrest. At other times, we might need to distract people or amuse them. We must find a way to suppress discontent, otherwise the town will fall in flames rather than miasma. Amuse. You may find there are multiple approaches to solving the same problem. What matters is balancing the levels of discontent and contagion that allow us to live to see another day. I'll draw ideas and inspiration from anything. I'll contemplate the decrees constantly, and I'll sign them right here at this desk. And through this, you'll have full control over the town's condition. If only. Doubtlessly, events will transpire that influence both unrest and contagion. I must deal with the consequences. With any luck, I'll be able to clear the plague districts on my own. At least, I'll do my best. If it works, it will be an immense advantage. That's good, because the emergency command's resources are unlimited. Volunteers, equipment, fuel. I'll have to change the decrees often, adapting to the situation, offsetting one thing for another. You should be prepared for that. I've written all that down, and of this I assure you. While you hold power, your every word will be law. The law of heaven, not merely of earth. Any order will be fulfilled immediately. You won't have to worry about who fulfills them or how. Everything will run like clockwork. That should be a good thing, but for some reason it sounds eerie. Anything else? Yes, right now I'm going to analyze the medication young Vlad has been injecting people with. It's dangerous on its own, but it might lead to other findings. And you'll send an orderly to the pub. I need samples of the dancer's blood. They'll know which one. Written down. And a disastrous decree about dead gruel vaccinations must be taken down. I'll do that myself. If the town lives, I live. To ensure this, I must keep the contagion and the unrest within acceptable limits with decrees. Better yet, I must seek other ways as well. I was granted the authority to enact up to 3 decrees each day. The more I study the town, the more ways I'll find to influence it. Well, first things first, I need to get rid of this shit. Ideas for new decrees will appear if I carry out tasks for the locals. Right, let's get rid of this. Whew, right, so we got curfew, we got quarantine, protection from Shabnak. Restrict the townspeople freedom of movement to reduce the spread of the disease. Where can I see... Ah, there's the unrest. So this one, this line is unrest, I see. Needs 10 patrolmen. We have 30 and 100 fuel. Find the relatives of infected people and put them in quarantine. Right now, we'll do two things. We'll do quarantine and a curfew. That's enough to at least start off. Does immediately use some equipment and all of our patrolmen. So 2 a.m. is the 2 a.m. is the maximum amount of time I can use a day. Oh, thank God. Oh, the glorious, glorious items. Alright. We are good. The enacted decrees have already affected the town. More threats mean more dangerous districts. Study the deadly remedy. Let's start getting. Goodness, this is the wild resource management simulator. It seriously is. This is where I set up my laboratory. On one side, the regents. On the other, the prototype. Now, as for the prototype... Charging station for the prototype. The day will come when this charger for the device will be smaller than a suitcase. An apparatus for experiments. Perhaps I can obtain the first vaccine sample? It's not suitable for mass production. Returning to regents. Set of chemical synthesis and a set of regions for analysis. Studied compound that killing the town. And a set for chemical synthesis. Can't synthesize antibiotics, but not synthesizing anything yet, really. Alright. Time to get to work. Material examined. A disgusting mixture of fat clumps, plague-stricken tissues, and dirty herbs for smell. Might help a stepworm, but will harm a human. Oh, hello, sir. Greetings, esteemed doctor. Adrian's my name. Heard you were looking for volunteers, and I was the first to sign up on the spot. As an orderly mine, not a bruiser. I want to mend, not break. I appreciate your eagerness. Well, I've just come from the pub, Doctor. No easy feat to get in there. As the Madden's barricaded the place like he's expecting a frontal assault, which has happened before, I'll mention. Get to the point, please. You may describe your misadventures in your report. Did you get samples of the dancer's blood? Or just yesterday, Kulan cavorted like a weak calf, but now she's not feeling well at all, shivering to her very bones, fever spiking sharply. I harvested her step blood with all possible precautions, poked her poor arm all over. Won't matter much to her soon anyway. So I was right. Was Kulan isolated from the other visitors? How was it transmitted is unclear. Well, they locked her up tight in the back rooms. Here's her blood, still warm too. Lovely. What will you do with it, Doctor? You're not going to make the townsfolk drink it, are you? They don't go much for that approach around here. Though those savages in the termitary have done worse, or so I suspect. No need to take your shoes off. I'm on the brink of a major breakthrough, and I'll be signing an important new decree soon. To enforce it, I'll likely need everyone available. All right. It's possible to make the first crude vaccine. I must try. Yeah, I can't make any can't make anything to do with that yet. Okay. Vaccinate the population with experimental drug. I don't have any ingredients to load the prototype, which sucks. I love how many new mechanics they've added and how they fit the bachelor route. It is definitely very different. Okay. Let's go for a quarantine and the first attempt. Yeah, we need 20 orderlies, 10 patrolmen. Vaccine the population with the experimental drug from the Emergency Epidemic Committee. We gotta try at least once. Right. We can take a look at the other possible locations for a hospital. Hey Freya, you got anything to say? Nope. Alright, let's check out the cathedral. This would be the other location that I would possibly choose. I don't think the polyhedron's going to be our best case. Greetings, Daniel. The cathedral is open to the public, but there are rules, 3 rules to be exact. And they're easy to remember. Sing no borrowed song, carry no earth, waste no time. It's rather quiet here. Tell me, do they hold services in the cathedral? No services. The cathedral services itself. The mass involves singing borrowed songs, and that is forbidden. Those are the rules. How's that? Suppose you know what time is. The cathedral produces it. It should be used wisely and with caution. Who came up with the rules? What do you mean, sing no borrowed song? In the cathedral, singing a song that you did not compose is forbidden. It interferes with the processes of time production. May I ask how the cathedral determines a song's composer? What if 2 people sing together? What about a joint composition? Or does the cathedral weigh each composer's part and choose the one who contributed the most? Right now you're breaking the 3rd rule. You're wasting time. Mind you clean your shoes well before entering, or you'll break the 2nd one as well. And they say I nitpick. I suppose you have many... Gosh, what a stickler. Rules, rules, rules. Whatever. I'll figure out myself. Alright, let's check out the cathedral. They seem to have a massive leak problem more than anything. Cool! Alright, one of my vessels was restored, so that's neat. Oof, it is very dark up here. Is there anything upstairs worth looking at? Nope, doesn't seem it. I could have just done the easy route and remastered P1 as it is, so I respect the changes. No, I respect the changes also, and you know what they did that was really smart? They reused the town and the stuff that they made already! Chat. It's almost like game developers should reuse the stuff they've made. And that's okay.
As if things are animated.
Alright. We don't have any more time to waste. I need to head on over to... I need to head on over to the town hall so that I can... Shit. I'm getting apathetic. Ooh. I'll be taking that, thank you. Still wasn't able to find that infection, though. Wasn't quite sure what I was supposed to be looking for. Nice. Yakuza Free Kiwami removes the revelation cutscenes. Oh. Ah, that's disappointing. I would have hoped there would have been at least something there that they could have remastered. Alright.
These rains chafe my
Oh.
hands bloody.
Oh, it's just you. What's the point? Plans like shadows fade away with the setting sun. Your sudden pessimism is misplaced. Immortel agreed to give up the theater. Theater? I was rather hoping for a fortress, but perhaps the tragedy of our demise befits a bigger stage instead. Now is your last chance to object. The faster we act, the better our chances. No objections. I was the one who told you to consider it in the first place. The theater it is, then. Tell me what you need. We need people. The more, the better. Recruitment of orderlies is already underway. Some volunteers experienced the first outbreak, which I suppose is an asset. We're also looking for anyone with even minimal medical knowledge, in the hopes of finding competent assistance for you. The disease needs to be studied. I need patients who don't succumb to the sand pest right away. Like the Statmatins dancer. They look relatively healthy, but they carry the plague. Isidore developed a simple test for the sand plague way back when. Yes. I'll find orderlies who are trained to administer it. You'll have your patients. I'll try to organize everything by tomorrow morning. Anything to stop this. I just hope it's not already too late. What do you think? It's not too late. You're doing the right thing, Sephiroth. The town owes you. Hospital has been opened. Alright, I wanted to get that done before finishing up for the day. Okay, and there's locked. Just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything else that I could potentially loot. Yeah, Vlad's just hanging out there. Alright, let's go. Whew. No, chat, I think it's ridiculous that so many game devs they get blasted by people for when they try to reuse assets. Like, I just think about there's a couple examples that come to mind. One was when people got really upset that they used the same getting into the boat animation for God of War Ragnarok as they did for God of War 2018. Like, how dare they try and reuse the same animation of getting into a boat. And then the other one was when they repurposed the Far Cry 4 map for Far Cry Primal. I remember that was a huge controversy, that they dared to use the map for something entirely new, even though, you know, like, it wasn't the same buildings or anything. It was literally just the same map layout, which... Yeah, no, more games should do that! I am absolutely a big advocate for games doing that. Okay, apparently there's, like, a couple more things that I can do here. I tried looking at the, I didn't go up the other side. I should have done this while I was here, but I really wanted to make sure that, I really wanted to make sure that I said that the hospital was open. Nope, that's just locked. Interesting. Okay, something's happening. I am doing something. Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing? Don't know if this is doing anything. Maybe I need a right combination? I don't think I have enough info in order to try and solve this. I'll come back for this. Would you care for some water? Most people are parched after a visit to the cathedral. Visit? More like a trip. What was that? You visited the cathedral, and the cathedral visited you. Drink some water, you'll feel better. My throat is dry, you're right about that. Why didn't you tell what I was walking into? You should warn people, I could have had a heart attack. And spoil everything? Never. The visitor needs to experience it on their own. Those are the rules. You didn't sing any borrowed songs inside, I hope. No, I didn't. Not that I had much chance to. You did well. Some people are so terrified they pray and call upon their gods, and that's singing borrowed songs, strictly forbidden. This town continues to astonish me. The polyhedron, the cathedral, the still water, whatever wonders do these buildings house? I'm just the caretaker. That you should ask the Onerotex. What's Onerotex? The Onerotex are the team of architects who made the town. Farkad built the cathedral and Stillwater both. Yulia Yudurkev planned the streets. Their leader was Simon Kane. So you knew Simon? Why aren't you answering? The visit to the cathedral has exhausted you. That's to be expected. Don't forget to drink some water. Unfortunately, almost all the Onerotex are dead now. Only Yulia remains. Yulia it is then. Thank you. Thank you. The cathedral has stood closed for days, singing its grief. I'm glad we could finally open its doors again for the few who wish to enter. Why was it closed? The cathedral was mourning the death of one of its creators, Simon Kane. During that period, it closed its doors to all the living. But why did it open them for me today? I'm alive, aren't I? I cannot know that. Perhaps the cathedral saw something in you and decided to let you in. I better go. New decree idea. Stopping time. I intend to pay a visit to Yulia and ask her about the inner workings of the cathedral. Where do you think you're going, old man? You can't go in there. Only kids are allowed, though. Old man, I'm 28. Really? Gee, you look 82. Will you look at that, little sis? Shriveled relic here says he's 28. Right. But I am 28. More like 128 or 228. He's so old, he must have seen the dinosaurs. Haven't you, old man, seen the dinosaurs? Saws. They're called dinosaurs. Gee, he's no ordinary old man. He's a grand old boar. Dinosaurs were in your ancient times, and we asked you about dinosaurs. They're sofas with giant lizard heads. But they wouldn't have had sofas back in... whatever. Put in Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary Dex 1 Yu-Gi Dex. Cool! I have a friend who's like made like a lot of like anime style decks. I need to play with him on the stream and see if we can get some games with those decks. That's one dumb pun. No old people allowed. This is kids' world. Is that clear? You have your old people's world and we have ours. We don't trespass into yours, so don't come here and leave your old dust all over the place. It takes forever to sweep. Let's see. Where did this world of yours come from? The polyhedron. What's holding it up? Lots of things. Kind words, poems, ditties, lullabies, tears. I thought that said titties for a second, and I was going to be like, whoa, child! Hazelnuts, boogers, beetles, ants, dead folks, mum's hugs, dad's yelling, rainwater, gooseberries. Gooseberries? Ha, that's not a word. You made that up just now. So you don't know what's holding it up. Oh, come on, we just told you what, scatterbrain. Memory's not what it was once was, huh? Do you need to hear me say it again? No, there's no need. I got the part about kind words and gooseberries, but that's not what I was asking about. It's creaking. Can't you hear it? I can't be the only one. Does that all the time. We're used to it. When we play pirates, we pretend it's a mast creaking in the wind. Yar! And what if the polyhedron falls over? Who built it anyway? I don't suppose it just assembled itself out of straw and sunlight. It didn't. The genie built it. The genie from the bottle. The great genie. Great genie! King of bottles! Look, I'm glad you're having fun, but I was asking a serious question. Who finds answers and miracles at the bottom of a bottle? A genie? Does he have a name? What kind of stupid question is that? Everyone has a name. Poor old man, already his brain's not doing good. Here, have a hazelnut. Okay, I'll try a different approach. Where can I find this genie of yours? Ah, and you're off to a promising start. I thought you'd figure it out. Give the hazelnut back. Where do you think the genie lives, old man? Wherever there's lots of bottles. The pub, then. I've already been there. Not a genie in sight, just Andrei Stamatin. Sure, Stamatin. That's our genie's name, but he's not Andre. He's the other one, the mirror image. Oh, you mean his brother. Alright, I see. Thank you. I'll go drop by his house. Bingo! Bravissimo! Genius! The old man solved the riddle. Congratulations! Sadly you didn't earn a hazelnut this time. Here, have this metal spring instead. A consolation prize. Thank you. It's a pleasure doing business with you, small children. Still got some points of interest left unexplored. Let's go. Unfortunately, I think I only have enough time to go see one of them. Ah, frickin' plague! Alright. This place is also already infected. Well, that sounded terrifying. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to ignore it and heading over to this place. Oh. Hey, Julia, you here? What happened? What is this chaos? Looters? Bandits? This town doesn't make any sense. It's the steam of the earth. Where have you led them, Julia? Oh, there you are.
Research. Verb. To research.
You have a really good voice for annoying characters. This is a compliment. Are you sure? Are you sure this is a compliment? Do you have a cigarette by any chance? I don't smoke. Shame. Town's run out of cigarettes completely. Can't get them anywhere. The withdrawal's quite literally driving me up a wall. I've been to the cathedral and I was told you're the one to talk to about what I saw there. The cathedral. You know, that's exactly what I thought you'd say. Why are you smiling? Apparently this is smiling. I was picturing what you might have seen. It would explain why you look so disheveled. I'm always disheveled. That's just my style. Caretaker told me the cathedral produces time. Ah, yes, the caretaker. The man with the fish eyes. Do you know him? Of course. I mean, I know of him. But not where he came from. Nobody knows that. Farcad said the cathedral itself created its caretaker. It sculpted him out of light and time. He's a kind of interpreter between the cathedral's language and ours. When you speak to the caretaker, you're speaking to the cathedral itself. Surely you're not being serious. You should have met Farcad. He was like that. You could never tell if he was joking or not. When he and Simon conceived of the idea, he said he was going to create a space that produced time. We thought it was some kind of cryptic play on words, and yet, here we are, with a time-producing cathedral. I see, so it seems there's no way the cathedral could house the hospital. You can give it a try, but it would be like throwing a party inside a steam engine. The first 5 minutes would be fun before everyone started to boil alive. It's just not designed to house people for extended periods. Was it the Canes who asked you to scout out the space for a hospital? They must be completely out of their minds if they think the cathedral is an option. No, Saburov, you don't seem to like the Canes very much. Didn't expect that. I imagine you were hired to do what you knew would be your life's greatest endeavor. You devoted many years to it. Now imagine that your patron comes to you and says that you've made a hash of things without explaining what specifically is wrong. They just show you the door. That's what happened to me 3 days ago. Cruel indeed. You have my sympathies. I relate more than many others would. They gave you no explanation at all? Supposedly they wanted me to, and I quote, rise above myself, which I was supposedly incapable of since I was too rational. I'll concede that they rise above themselves all the time. It happens when your head's up your ass. Now they're demanding I leave and I don't want to. This is my town. I'm one of its creators. I like Yulia. I like the cut of her jib. I've only been here 3 days, and my diagnosis is that the people who built this town must have been insane. You don't come off that way. Quite the contrary. Why is that? I suppose you and I have different definitions of insanity. What has our town done to get on your bad side? It won't let me go. They're deciding the fate of my research, my life's work, in the capital, and I'm trapped here. The town is locked down, and there are no trains out, and even if I found one, I could drive it myself. Perhaps we could help each other out. Every one of our problems circles back to the Kane family. I don't really see how you could help me. We're cut off from the world, quarantined. That's true. The only way out is the railway. And I know a train driver, on Odon, who goes by the name Boulder. With him, you have a chance of getting out of town. Do I understand correctly that we're making a deal here? You do, and I've already held up my end, which puts you in an awkward position. Shrewd. You really are a mathematician. Where can I find this Boulder fellow you mentioned? He lives in the Odon village, and I call him Boulder for a reason. Someone his size is hard to miss. You're clever enough to convince him to help you, and then you can help me. Right now, no one would dare go against your wishes. Put in a good word for me with the Canes. Convince them not to banish me. Afraid I don't have that kind of power. Why would Giorgio Victor listen to me? I overheard the Canes talking about the imminent arrival of a renowned doctor from the capital. Your arrival was one of Simon's designs, part of the equation he was always working on but never solved. Or did he? Now they are putting their hopes for this return in you. Here and now, you can do anything. I'll talk to them, but I can't promise anything. Also, once again, I am very manic.
Quiet, Ted. Shh.
Right. I'm supposed to advocate for her with the Canes. I think I'm running out of time, though. Well, let's see if there's anything else I can do. Yep, there we go. The end of the day has come.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important.
Oh.
We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me?
Was the dome always there? No. No, it was not. It definitely was not. Hey,
The day is
Ava.
over. The end draws ever closer. A new pantomime is rehearsed here.
5 years ago, when the disease arrived for the first time, people feared the unknown. Now they fear what they know all too well. What do you think is more frightening, the unknown or the inevitable? What do I think is more frightening? Honestly, the inevitable. You're a visitor. You didn't see the first outbreak. The plague is an unfamiliar evil to you. It hasn't stood before you at its full height, and so you're not paralyzed by terror. Like those who've already faced it, they all believe that if you take the helm, we'll slip through the reefs. I did what I could. I took charge of the emergency command and ordered a hospital opened. Hope it's enough. All those responsibilities you have now, why isn't your head spinning? Not even the still water is the still water anymore. It's the whirlpool. I wanted to apologize about the still water. They moved their headquarters into your house, and I don't think anyone even bothered asking you. What makes you think that? They did ask, and I agreed. I'm curious whether the still water can calm the maelstrom. So many busy, frazzled people will come here now, and the house will will watch them, let its breath move through them. Think of it as an experiment of my own. That's the last thing I expected to hear. You're full of surprises, Ava. Good night. We'll wake up in a town that has entrusted itself to you. Our fabric is always marked by will. Simon's, the mistresses, the ruling families, and now yours will weave itself into its tapestry. I wonder what will change. Good night, Eva. Let's just take things as they come. Not available at the end of the day. Well, I tried. Also, I saw that time travel is now available. Ah! I'm assuming that it wants me to use the clock. There we go. What kind of time travel? This kind! That green square on the desk is beckoning me, and I can't do anything about it.
Staying at home, waiting, counting minutes.
Shall we continue? Let us examine the fourth day of your tragic odyssey. It was particularly replete with dubious conduct. What exactly broke that wasn't already broken? Here are the facts. You happen to be the only competent doctor in a town of 18,000, facing an unprecedented lethal epidemic. Is that correct? We've been through this a dozen times. Why do you keep asking the same questions? This is part of your interrogation technique. Getting ahead of yourself again, esteemed bachelor. Please, calm down. I'm just following the chain of events. My modest brain simply can't keep pace with your glistening train of thought. Quit the act. Modesty doesn't suit you. You assumed executive authority over the emergency command and were in fact the person responsible for a number of administrative, research, and specialized tasks. Is that correct? An hour ago, you claimed I refused to take charge of the emergency command. You're contradicting yourself, Inspector. Getting tired, are you? Let us be brief, then. Here are your case files. First, you attempted to flee the town on a smuggler's train, which landed you in jail, where you remained until the 5th day. Nonsense. Don't interrupt. Second, you scathingly refused to recruit motivated volunteers to organize a corps of orderlies. Third, despite having all the means at your disposal, you deliberately ceased work on promising vaccine. Furthermore, if any of this was true, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. I'd be dead. Furthermore, According to witness testimony, Bachelor Denkovsky was seen digging up graves at the cemetery, later conspiring with Artmi Barak. He led an infected person out of the quarantine zone. Clearly, you didn't sit idly by. You forgot the part where I planted explosive in the town hall and bit the heads off of local bats. Do you think putting together a case like this was simple? Please get to the point. As your pals from beyond the Gorgon River say, to be a falcon, the quail must quail no longer. I heard all of the memes at your disposal. I have brain rot. No one there says that, but who cares? Oh yes, and more importantly, a double homicide! On the 4th day, Bachelor Denkovsky shot 2 random passerby outside the warehouses. What? Will you tell me that didn't happen either? It was self-defense, a dumb me situation. When you deny the facts, please do me a favor and explain yourself, and stop meandering. Tell me your version of the event in detail. Describe your universe, so to speak. Sure, I will. I can cancel past events. What? Click a gear-shaped node, it will turn red, meaning the chain of events leading to that node will be undone when the day starts. It's crucial to cancel the failed escape on day 4, otherwise I'll wake up in prison again tomorrow. Huh. So like that? Oh, you could deduce from the interrogation that will be the challenges will be to that day and what the possible solution and outcomes may be. Yeah. And also the fact that I can change things. Day 4. Apparently stopping clocks is an option. Greetings, Doctor. First of all, allow me to admit how utterly honored I am to serve under an esteemed specialist with a metropolitan education. Here's my report. The town is on the brink. Problems keep piling up. I've already cancelled the under Olgimsky's decree on vaccinating. Population with who knows what. We'll see the infection rates slow down soon. I am sure it was a very wise decision, but it's not enough. You're in charge now, and your power isn't just about shuffling decrees around like a deck of cards. There's a whole list of urgent issues that demand your immediate and full attention. Like what? Like the water supply. I'll have you know that tonight vandals destroyed the town's plumbing system. All the water pumps are broken. Why would anyone destroy the plumbing? Ah, you're new in town and not used to our ways yet. The stepfolk have some superstitions, so to speak, about digging up the ground. Vlad the Younger built the plumbing to provide the town with fresh water, but not everyone approved of his kindness. Once again, the patient is the doctor's most bitter enemy. Their beliefs forbid them from, how do I put it, violating the integrity of the ground without dire need. The pipes run underground, ergo, the pipes are the root of all evil. Naive logic, but undisputable in its own way. So we only have 1 day to provide water to the whole town. Easy enough. Without water, the infection will spread even faster than it already is, and the town won't survive long. And unfortunately, that's not the only problem we're facing today. I also need your decision on how to dispose of bodies. As usual, you want to challenge death, but then you have to do is tidy up after her triumph. The plague is fierce indeed, and it has struck down many in just a couple of days. I'd say it's running this town to the ground, but that's exactly the problem. Burial is slow, expensive, and hard. There's the obvious alternative of burning the bodies. Judging by your tone, Heron, there's some catch to the idea then. The measure won't be popular. In the capital, they opened a new crematorium recently, or so they say, but even for the metropolitan masses, the idea of burning bodies is scandalous. What would you expect from us, then? Making such a decision would make you extremely unpopular among the masses, the anger of the townsfolk. That's a reasonable argument. And there's also the matter of the smell, smoke, ashes, soot. How do we handle all that? We don't have a newfangled crematorium like that. It's not really a true substitute for a crematorium, but you do have factory furnaces. Ooh! The oligarch won't like that. Very well, I'll make the arrangements in your name today, and there's another issue. The Okay, please, Sarah, let's take a break for now. I've only just taken command. I'm already treading water like this. Oy vey. Right, let me remove the decree for now. Stopping time seems like an interesting idea. Yeah, I wasn't able to get to the person. Right. So there's saving grief. Patients are waiting for me. Need to make a vaccine for the day. I have to diagnose each patient correctly. Oh boy. Right, take all of my instruments. Alright, chat, let's head on over to the, Laura Ravel, the Merciful. I noticed that some young people in town seemed unable to find their place, those who didn't follow the king's ideas or the king's faith. They looked for their own path, but still seemed lost. Laura Ravel thought the meaning of life was to open a shelter.
Medals mark murderers, the way a brand marks livestock.
Dr. Denkovsky, I was told you had agreed to lead the town during the plague. I'm glad that power is now in the hands of a man who is no stranger to compassion. You don't know me at all, and you say you know my relationship to compassion. Your eyes betray you. It is a tragedy to have rancorous people in power. You, however, are free of bitter hate. It gives me hope. Please spare me a minute. Of course, I'm listening. My house has long been a shelter for anyone who needs a roof over their head. Now that the whole town is in peril, I need to play my part more than ever. I shelter those who have lost something. Their home, their loved ones, their job, their reason to live on. Please be careful. An endless flow of people going through your house makes it a potential vector of infection. Yes, of course. I have helpers. Besides lodgings, we also help with food, water, medicine. People are used to turning to us in their time of need, which is a good thing, but now our supplies are dwindling. To be honest, we'd be grateful for any help the town hall can spare us. You distribute water? I was told the plumbing system had been destroyed. Where do you get your water? It has, but we still have water carriers in these parts. They go to the springs in the steppe and carry barrelfuls of water from there. I've already arranged the deliveries. They are very compassionate people. The water must be checked for pathogens first. Wouldn't want to have a cholera outbreak on top of plague. Pharmacies are closed and supplies are running out, but with my equipment I'll be able to create almost anything I need. Lara Ravel's skin is absolutely glowing. She looks like a Korean actress. Here I could create medicines from found materials. I won't be able to create anything complex, but I could put something together from 2 or 3 ingredients. The main thing is not to act thoughtlessly. If I make a mistake, I'll lose everything I worked with. Better check the recipe in the notebook. Yep, bunch of people here already. Benevolent Lara Ravel opened her doors to people in need. Grace, the cemetery caretaker. The graves were tended by a very young girl, transparent as a blade of grass. She claimed she could speak with the dead, and the townsfolk all believed her. Lethargic with low attention span, I suspect her mother drank heavily during pregnancy.
The gravediggers have scattered.
I hear
Or
it.
have they?
I heard the voice from below the earth.
Oh, tread softly.
Whose
Don't
voice?
stir the earth.
A man was shoved into a coffin and buried alive. He's screaming, crying for help. What a nightmare. But what are we standing around here? We have to hurry and rescue him. I don't know why they buried him. I just hear him underground. I sense him. How does it work? You hear the voice in your head, but you can't talk back? I can speak to the dead, but he's not dead. All I know is that he cries out for help. Well, do you have any information at all? Does he know where we should look for him? No, he just screams, that's all. I'll start the search at the cemetery. Ah, great, and now I'm manic. Oh! And we have a dead person. A man lies here. He's brought you time. Accepting his gift will be an act of mercy. You're the cathedral's caretaker. How would the cathedral live without your care? There's more truth in your question than you realize. The cathedral doesn't need a beholder. I take care of it because I am used to it, not because my work is necessary. So what are you doing here? You need to take away this man's time. His name is Leonti, and his hours are numbered. He's clinging to them tooth and claw, but he won't be able to keep them. There are medications that can help him release his grasp. What is this man even doing here? He was looking for healing, but he's collapsed at the threshold. His time is all but up. Time this, time that. You just keep repeating the word. A man is suffering because he's trying to hold on to his last few minutes. If you relieve him of hope and pain, he'll die peacefully, and those minutes will be yours. Do you think I'm a vampire or something? Do you have a reflection? I don't enter houses uninvited either, though that's just because I'm polite. I was joking. The cathedral's machinery is working. Theoretically, anyone could collect the last moments of dying people. I have some medicine on me. Take it. Cathedral's machinery? A cathedral produces time. It also allows someone to capture it. You know by now that there's a lever inside. It allows you to mend amalgam vessels when they're broken. That's curious. I felt something crack inside me when... Oh, you won't believe me. A body has blood vessels and also amalgam vessels. The former carry your scarlet past, while the latter carry your silver future. Didn't you know that? I think I missed that in biology lesson. I only explained mercy to you. You don't have to show it. If euthanasia is not just merciful but also useful to me, I should certainly consider performing it. You can find dying people in plague districts. They're lying on the ground, grieving their fate and refusing to accept it. Find them and take their time. How do you know all this? I'm the cathedral's caretaker. succinct. The unused time of these unfortunate may yet be utilized. I only need to take the correct dose of apathy-inducing drugs before their heart stops beating. I can only extract amalgam if the patient dies a painless death. With too high or too low a dose, I could cause myself harm. Well, now I get to perform euthanasia! Hooray! Well. Guess it needs to be done. Yeesh. Alright, chat. Now that I've done, that, lovely deed, I'm going to head on over to our makeshift hospital. And see if I could do some examinations before we finish off for today. Okay, first things first, I need to make myself more apathetic.
It was quiet in Pathologic.
People are dying at droves in a hospital. Across the room, children play. This town is going insane. Alright, take some stuff from the box. Oh, great, and the tragedians are there. Also, apparently... Oh! Changeling!
Look at my hands. Ignore the dirt. Just focus your gaze.
You told me the theater's a hospital now with a doctor for a director, so here I am, looking into your eyes, and... How are you a doctor? Listen, girl, I'm very tired, so if you got sick yesterday and aren't dead yet, then welcome, and please get in line with the other patients. I will never get sick, much less die. I don't need your help, idiot. You need mine. Are you immortal too, like Simon? He died, you know. You're making fun of me, but you're actually asking the right question. The Canes say I've stolen his destiny, so I may as well be Simon now. But no, I'm not immortal. I just can't die. It's different. How so? That shouldn't be what you care about, you nasty, selfish little man. You have a hospital here full of dying people, simple people, warm people, each with a soul in their chest. You need my help at the hospital. That's what matters. Alright, so what can you help me with? I see you're swamped with patients here. There are more of them than rotten apples in autumn. But my hands work miracles. They can take pain away. What do you mean, take pain away? Every illness comes from the heart. The body is nothing more than a reflection of the spirit. But you need not understand that. All you have to do is believe. If you don't let me in a few days, your hospital will vanish. Ta-da! It doesn't matter if you like me or not. What matters is the people inside, don't you agree? And what are you gonna do exactly? Save those you write off as doomed. I don't think it will hamper you. You can't even begin to comprehend the parts of the body I work with. Who knows? Maybe your presence will calm someone. Alright, come in. But don't go around calling yourself a doctor, and don't get in the way of real medicine, understood? Damn, I got the crew! Don't call yourself a doctor. You care more about words than what actually matters, scholar. Alright, I'll obey. I'd say don't get in my way either, but you couldn't even if you wanted to. Words are extremely important. Yakov Little. My assistant. Why did he show up? Where did he even come from? There isn't even a school here. I didn't ask for an assistant. I didn't ask for him to climb into the jaws of the plague with me. I never asked for this.
We can't all be unusual. Someone has to dig the soil.
Oh, he's a nerd. He's even got broken glasses. Doctor, there you are. I've been appointed your assistant, though my education, in short, I'm not even a veterinarian, just dabbling in medicine, really. I hope you don't send me away on the first day. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Yakov Little, at your service. We'll see. There's a lot to do. We'll find a use for you. Thank you for trusting me. I solemnly promise to you that I will learn everything, catch it on the fly. Governor's people found me. I used to do some stitching on them when needed. If they sort you out, that means they survive your mending. That's something, at least. Allow me a question. Yesterday you ordered us to look for people whose test results suggest sandpest, but don't have its signs and symptoms. How can it be? Intercurrent disease. Another infection suppresses the plague, for a time, supposedly. What's with the dancer from yesterday? How's she feeling? Did you get any reports? I did. She died, but not from sandpest. Two diseases weakened her. If we treated that other one, maybe she'd have lived a wee bit longer. But there's good news, too. I ventured to test the whole pub for the plague this morning. Everyone's clean, so the dancer wasn't contagious then. You do have some understanding, Little. Do carry on like that. So we're going to make our drug from the blood of these kinds of patients. The ones the plague doesn't kill outright. Did I get that right? Our vaccine. We'll try, how do I say it, to pass their resistance on to others? Remember, we'll need new patients every day. The resistance to plague may weaken with time. Having a wider research base helps too. That's how it'll be, huh? We'll find patients and carry them straight to the centrifuge. To make a vaccine out of them? Doesn't sound humane. No, we diagnose them first, or the centrifuge will spin who knows what. We'll do an interview, a physical exam, a second interview about symptoms, tests maybe, but not for plague. That might be a quandary. The microscope you brought from the capital, we installed it like some monument, but we couldn't find any slides or regions for it. We're looking for them. We'll try to do it without the microscope for now. Might even be for the better while you're still learning. We'll find everything. It's my first day working. Please don't be too harsh. It's bedlam over here. I've only just discouraged the orderlies from plundering the other costumes, besides the bird ones. Alright, here. I put together a list of diseases we might encounter in the patients who resist the plague, but it's easier to show that in action. On a live specimen, so to speak. Live specimens coming up. We found 3 patients for you. Luther, a shopkeeper, Finch, a dyer, and... You haven't filled their medical chart. How can we work without proper paperwork? You have 1 minute. I'll let it slide this once.
Mesa Slim Emsh.
Hello, Artme. Mendy M. Shem, turning the theater into a hospital. I don't think you could have chosen a better place, or a worse one. I used to come see plays here. I've even participated in a few myself. Oh, really? Whom did you play? You'll laugh. I was a doctor. So, how was it? Did you manage to get into character? I had to make a lot of sacrifices, but in the end, I think I did. Let's get down to business. You're here, which means you're ready to help, right? I am, and not just help, M. Shem. I want to make a panacea. A medicine that will cure the sand plague. I believe it's possible. Really? Well, if you're so bold, then we need tissue samples from the infected. The more the better. No need to talk to me like a child. This isn't just wishful thinking, and infected are not something we're going to be short of, M. Shen. You don't understand, Barak. We need special patients. To see how the body reacts to the plague, we need people that are sick with something else too. Do you have any idea where we can find them? I think I know what you're getting at. You're interested in the termitary, aren't you? Good! You're a quick study. What do you know about it? Yes, I've heard it's been sealed off to protect people inside from the sand pest. Come on, Burak, you've got a good nose, don't you? What does that stew smell like? Lies. They sealed a swarm of people inside a cramped, filthy pigsty. I expect the dormitory is a perfect petri dish right now. Ah, and you need a sample from that dish. There's an outbreak of at the Olgimski's plant. I need an intercurrent patient from inside who I can compare to those infected in town. Find me one, Burak. You're a local. You must know a way to get inside. All right, physician. It's a deal. You'll have your patient, but I have a request of my own. I'm listening. It's only a small favor. I might be in the dormitory for some time, and there are children in town I'm responsible for. They need to be looked after. Whilst I'm away, I ask you to be their... What's the word you people use? Their guardian. Fine, whatever. Babysitting it is then. Thanks, physician. Then it's a deal. By the way, before I forget, I have this trinket here. It belonged to my father, but I suspect you might need it more than I do. I can't believe it. I just agreed to look after a bunch of children. What would my father say? Alright, the changeling's here too. Okay, what are we dealing with? Take a look up here. What competence do locals have? There's little equipment. How am I supposed to help anyone like this? Yeah, I've got them regents for my microscope. Got some scary birdmen.
If we say a single person, it has not been in vain already.
So, Doctor, have you had a look around? Is everything to your liking? Is it all set up properly? It'll do. I'll do better in a day anyway. We did our best, didn't sleep all night. Please tell us if something's not right. What are the patients I'm supposed to examine personally? Don't tell me they're up and on the stage. What a place you found for them. Well, where else would they be? It's for clarity, to separate them from the patients we wouldn't dare distract you with. Besides, the theater seems to dictate its own rules, even now that it's a hospital. The moment you walk in, your eyes are drawn to the stage. That's where the most interesting things happen. Can't your little town do anything without symbolism? Fine, leave it as is. Well then, shall we get to work? We followed your instructions, looked for those who lasted more than 5 to 8 hours with the plague. We found 2, Luther the shopkeeper and Philae, a guard at the dormitory, and the third one, Finch, came to us on his own. What about the shopkeeper? Relocated from the infected district, says she feels fine, just had a fever. I'd ask if you'd allow it to start with her. She's been waiting the longest. It's awkward. Who's this volunteer, Finch? Just an ordinary worker, already written himself off. When he came to turn himself in at the hospital, he asked for something for his head. Said it was aching. And Philae, you say. The guards that were the very dormitory for the Bull Enterprise workers that Big Vlad quarantined? That's right. Must have caught it there while we were on watch. You won't get much in the way of complaints from Philae. Probably best to leave his case for last. It's not too bold for me to be giving advice to a luminary right now. Very well, let's begin. Who did you ask me to start with? Luther? Alright. Let's take a look at Luther. I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything. Your eyes beg to differ. Why did they bring you here, then? I had fever for no reason. That's why, but it stopped already. But I'm better now, and I had no scratches on my skin, no yellowing, no sandpaper scratches, no drought of the mouth. What circumstances preceded this fever? Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler room. Boiler room, you say? Was it turned on? Of course, the air was so stuffy in there, I tell you. But there was a silver lining. No sickness can survive that hellfire. Convincing, but I still need to examine you. Please undress there, behind the screen. Very, very pale skin. Rarely leaves her home. Not much time in the sun. 65. Slightly low, but still normal. Take a look at our arms. Hematoma. Maybe she bumped into something. Maybe it's a symptom. I should ask her where a bruise came from. Bad bruising on the arm. Legs. Nothing much on legs. You're done with the exam, Doctor. Can I go now? Absolutely not. An examination with no questions asked can only happen at a morgue. Told you everything last time, but if you say so, you're the doctor. Alright, allow me to call my assistant in. I'll use your example to show him how to proceed during an appointment.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. After death comes pain and woe.
Jesus Christ, Little, not in front of the patients! My dude! I click back on the stream and Boss is just looking at feet. It's for medical examination reasoning. You call doctor, I'm here, I'm ready to heed. So, Little, we have a patient here. She's claiming to be in a good health despite having had a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Well, if she's had a fever, there must be a reason for it, and we have to find it. Remember this, a patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances and daily life. Questions, but how do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? I'll demonstrate. Observe and learn, Little. I won't be around forever. The patient is running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open my ledger, look up fever, and tell me, how many conditions is it listed as the symptoms of? Influenza, burning fever, consumption, measles, tularemia. I can't even read that one. One after that. An absolute tongue twister. Jeez, there's so many of them. 8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent symptom, which means that you have to find others and narrow down the search. Then do it again and again until you're left with just one verdict. This, Little, is what is known as differential diagnosis. The name itself is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find the only correct solution to a problem. I can't wait to give the method a try. Let's get down to it then. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth, or is this pallor recent? It's not like I get to look in the mirror a lot, living in a boiler room and all, but I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do-nothings are pale. Me, I'm a commoner. So, pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom. Little said pallor to the fever in the record. What do we get? A mere 2 conditions, down from 8. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 6 out of the 8 candidates. We're left with a choice of just 2. Where did this hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean, the bruise over there next to your wrist. Did you bump into something, or is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed when seeing a doctor. I'm not embarrassed. A bruise? Well, that's news to me. I've never seen it before, and I can't remember anything like that. What you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beaten up. I must have bumped into something myself and forgotten about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. That's probably where the bruise is from. Doctor, I'm seeing this hematoma, this fancy bruise on your list. Are you with us, Little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What causes it, who's susceptible, etc. It can give useful clues. Got it. When in doubt, read the condition in detail. Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against a list with a schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, my good lady, do you garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers? Cucumbers? Roses? I'm not following you at all now, Doctor. No, I've never liked digging and shoveling earth or that. There, earth. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor by any chance? That's right. It does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't really suited for living in, but in these times, I'd be ungrateful to complain. How did you guess, Doctor, about the earthen floor? Earth. There was something about Earth in the manual. Wish I could remember where. It's simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence the pallor. The bruises were not caused by trauma. A hematoma appears when blood vessel walls are damaged, either by external force or, as in this case, an illness. And the infection can be contracted from contact with the earth. We found a diagnosis. You're a genius, Doctor! We're lucky to have a simple and clear case on our hands. I could so foresee it's going to get worse from here. Bravo to you anyway. You are a true master of medicine. So the patient has the sandpest alongside what other diagnosis? Alright. Let's fill this in. So. She has... She does have red eyes. She has... Where was it? Hamo... Ah, she's also a smoker. She has a fever. I can find fever. Chest pains. Redness in the nose, sore lips. She has severe pallor. Hemotus. Anemic vasculopathy. Where is fever? I'm trying to find fever just so I know where to find it. Is it under skin? There. Okay, there it is. Circulatory system. Fever. Got some red eyes. An infectious disease caused by microorganism from steppe soil entering the bloodstream. Cases of airborne transmission are also reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which can manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematomas. Acute cases display burst capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Peasant plowmen, gravediggers, and other various types of people working with soil. Alright. Lock in that diagnosis. Thank you for the opportunity to do a very educational physical exam. You can't teach medicine without actual patients. Okay, I also need to,
So be it.
increase my stuff. Okay. Whoa, oh, are you gonna burn me? Don't see anything on the face. Little is only learning from Bachelor's bedside manner. Little is all losing it already. Hey, look, we gotta work with what we got. Alright. Don't see anything wrong with the eyes. Nothing particularly with the skin. Where did you get that idea? Not exactly a secret. The whole thing is like putting out a wildfire. If someone's house is under suspicion, it's torched. If someone sneezes, the entire town district's sealed off. Sick and healthy folks alike. Then those who have the sandpest are marched off and burned. That is not true. We do nothing of the sort. Like hell you don't. Nothing of the sort. Sheesh. You ought to peek outside your study more often, Professor. I'm just a bachelor. Don't overpraise me. Mr. Tiny here told me I could be useful to you before I die. That is. Said you could find something inside me that slows the pest down. So go ahead. Find it. What do you need? Do you want to draw some blood from me? Alright. Where did they bring you in from? I walked here from home. Caught it from my neighbors. Knew as soon as the skin on my chest started peeling away. So I waited a day, neighbor's scream stopped in the middle of the night. Went to check in on them in the morning, they were all dead. Me though, I was alive and walking, and now I'm here. Why do you need to know that, Doctor? It might come in useful. What's your vocation? I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years now. One day it's red, next it's blue, then yellow. Could that be why this fever of yours doesn't do me anything? It's not very likely. Take away clothes. Let's do an examination. Oof, very, very high heart rate. Alright. Heartbeat's too fast, but that could be a case of personal trait. Peeling skin he mentioned, unlikely to be stone disease, most likely eczema. Alright, then let's get rid of that. Narrow that down. Alright, let's take a look at your back. Back is relatively smooth. Nothing on the arms. Hands are also relatively clear. Let's take a look at your legs. Now this is interesting. His skin has yellowed just an just an old chemical burn scar, potentially. I will note it down for now. Have you sorted out, Doctor? Will it be useful for your remedies? My vaccine. It's a vaccine I'm working on. Please, allow me a couple of clarifying questions so I can be certain of your diagnosis. It's the plague, of course. The sandpest thing in it. The plague, yes, but there's another condition that's prolonging your life. You said it yourself. Your neighbor didn't survive the night, but you're still holding up admirably. Well, blow me down. 2 hours making me healthier than I had been only one. You know best, Doc. What did you want to question me, right? Question. The skin on your foot is yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you ever noticed anything like that? Yellowing on my foot. That's dye, Doctor. I'm a dyer. Tub spilled once there. Here's the burn. It's older, it's healed over time. Smaller and paler than before. I can rule out liver disease then. You complained about the skin on your chest was peeling. It was here, right? In the very middle, I knew right away. Skin turns nasty when you're plagued, right? Eczema. That much is obvious. The symptoms can indicate one of 2 diseases. Now to tell them apart. Alright, let's take a look. So... we only have 2 with eczema. Hepatitis. We do also have rapid pulse. Burning fever. Highly contagious disease caused by the ulcera virus, transmitted through contact and breathing. Initially, the disease presents with fever, headache, and abdominal pain. Later, ulcers and eczema appear on the skin. Itchy, herpetic rashes are observed. The patient experiences psychosis, frequently fatal outcomes among densely living and working population. People living in crowded conditions, people living in unsanitary conditions. Let me take a look at... Alright, let me take a look at the other one we have as well. Visual impairment, yellowing of the skin. Liver necrosis can be caused by viral infection. It can also develop in individuals who abuse alcohol or drugs. Preectoral phase of hepatitis is characterized by weight loss, nausea, and diarrhea, sometimes skin, itching, and eczema. Hysteric phase is marked by jaundice. with previous symptoms gradually regressing. The patient complains of pain in the liver area, poor hygiene, and substance abuse significantly increase the risk of death, fatal disease. Risk groups: alcoholics, drug addicts, people with autoimmune disorders. She bit me on the heel? I do need to ask about the, I guess I can't ask any more questions. Okay, if we take out the yellowing of skin and then we add in the rapid pulse, then it could just be burning fever. Harmful habit does. It says he drinks in moderation. It is entirely possible that he could be completely wrong about the dye. He could be lying. This is a tough one. It's definitely between one of these two. I think it's hepatitis. That is my diagnosis. Alright. Last person. And that's the story of my life and times up to the present moment, but why do you want all these details from me? A half hour's worth of talking and it was all beside the point. I thought you'd be interested to know why the sandpest can't get me, because I certainly find that fact interesting. I'd even say amazing. None of what you told me was beside the point. Everything was important. Especially your chickenpox at age 6. You sure you're not overstating my importance, Doc? Alright, let me ask you this then. What time of day do you feel worse than usual? All the time. I used to be sturdy as a bull wrangler, but now I have trouble even standing up for too long. I get drowsy, my knees give out. It's embarrassing. I feel like I'm failing everyone. Have you been easily fatigued like this for a long time? I don't take great interest in my own person, Doctor. Got enough people to spend my attention on as it is, but I have trouble doing my job because of this. It's a rugged man's job. Right. Well, Gimsty caught the termitory shut, and you've been guarding it for, is it 6 days? Since Tuesday. It's the first time you're asking me. May I ask why you distrust me so? The Termitory is a town within a town. Almost 3,000 workers. What did your authorities fear that made them lock up so many people inside? Who knows? At first they said there'd been a blowout of some kind, of sweet soot. Settled on the walls later, looked like mold. Well, the kin was worried. They're like bees and how they respond to things. As soon as one makes noise, the rest are unquiet as well. There's a mighty buzz in the hive. Perhaps on account of the poisonous soot. Conditions are tough at the Canary, you know. What's going on there now? They're shouting, lots of clamor, and a nasty kind of clamor too. It's what you expect. Not having a great time stuck in there like pickles in a jar. No regular meals, not enough drink go round either. Place is, after all, a poorhouse. A fat man treats his people like cattle. Getting through the day is a struggle. Small wonder they're slamming into walls. If it was up to me. If it was up to you, then what? You can't lock up living creatures against its will. It's how you turn people into proper beasts, but try so much as hinting at that to our old Imsky yes-men. Dead drunk on power. Used to be right working. Hey, dude, how's it going? You're in time for me to do doctoring. Were you able to get through the water temple? Dead drunk on power. It used to be right working with them, but now I can't stand those guardsmen. There are times when you have to put a free creature under lock and key, say for its own safety. Well, you know best, Doc. By God, you better have a doctorate for that. Doctoring! Oh, I will! Since you're so preoccupied with my work as a security guard, here's my advice to you, Doctor. You're being too heavy-handed. This lockdown of yours is making people seethe, and a cauldron can only seethe for so long before the lid flies off, even if you screw it on. Certainly would take note of the pertinent critique if I had any other options. Alright, what do we got? Looks exhausted and he's trembling. Could be using Twin Rhine. Heartbeat's a little bit low, but not super low. Let's take a look at your back, sir. Strange redness. Rash, bites, something else. And red spots on his face, too. Alright, take a look at your arms. Arms and hands seem relatively clear. The veins are definitely damaged. The question is, how long ago? Yeah, Lamau, no dot link wall this time. And past that, stream was mainly a good excuse to do some side quest cleanup because of what you need to do to enter the Shadow Temple. That is true. Now I have to ask, which side quests have you done? I'm trying to think of, like, ones that I remember off the top of my head. They're definitely damaged, also on the back. Alright, sir. Let me go with you, Doc. I don't understand all this commotion about me. What makes me so special? Besides, I've got work to do. Work? I'm sorry, but you don't have to forget about your work for now. You must remain at the hospital. I used to guard locked up people. Now I've been locked up myself. That's life for you, isn't it? That's the kind of joke life plays. You have no idea how sick I am of the jokes life plays. Oh, I was just musing to myself. What do you want me to do? Do I need to give blood or maybe take a pill? Before that, we get to blood and pills, there'll be more questions. The weakness you reported accompanies too many different ailments. I must have clarity on the rest of your symptoms. Told you my entire life story, Doc, and you still want more? Ask away, then. Can you recollect having any other ailments besides what you've already mentioned? Just the fatigue? Don't have time for ailments, do I, Dot? Between one whole day of work and the next, I'm lucky if I get enough sleep and have time to throw lunch together. On top of that, lately you've what? Nothing, Doctor. I'm losing my train of thought here. Not used to chattering away for a whole hour like you and me have been doing. I urge you, do not be reticent. Tell me all of it. Any out-of-the-ordinary detail about your life, however trivial, may turn out to be important. You like to really dig in, don't you? Like a tick. I don't have any of the ordinary details for you. They're all inordinary. Suspected alcoholic. It's got weakness. Alright, let's see what we can work with. Alright, so we got some weakness. And we have some... We also have some vein damage. Twin syndrome. Alcoholics, inhabitants of the steppe. Infection by microorganisms found in the twine sprouts and products derived from twire, or a consequence of using twire-based alcohol. Patients experience muscle weakness, sweating, depressed mental state, migraines, and dizziness, often accompanied by gastrointestinal symptoms. After 8 to 12 hours of exasperation, hallucinations, photophobia, and seizures frequently manifest. Allergic reactions such as skin reddening / yellowing may occur. In more severe cases of intoxication, seizures occur. In extreme cases, it can lead to breathing difficulties, coma, and death. Man, that hair is unfortunate. It really is. Further progress on the mass quest. Now have the bunny hood. Got enough sculptures for the 500 rupee wallet. I believe that's the maximum amount that you can carry. I think. Bought all the magic beans and bought and broke the giant's knife. Amazing. Yeah, there's a couple... yeah, I need to... Again, I need to hang out in one of your streams so I could just direct you to a couple, like, quick offhand side quests I can remember off the top of my head. Have you finished the frog side quest? Because I know that's one that you started. I can't remember if you've done it. The veins in your leg don't look very healthy. Have you ever noticed that before? My legs? They're that way from all the time I spent standing up. It's my job as a security guard. 16 hours of standing every day, and old Gimsky won't spare a stool for us to sit down. Says it's not the proper way. Bad for discipline. Working as a guard can easily cause a mundane case of varicose veins. On the other hand, at least 3 promising diagnoses on the vaccine front can manifest as vein issues. Yeah, you're quite lost in thought, Doctor. Am I really that complicated? Oh, I can't wrap my head around little old me being at the center of this brouhaha. I love that, brouhaha. Yeah, I did that too, and also on the note, I ran into an old friend, the Scarecrow. Ah! Have you figured... Oh, have you figured out the, what the Scarecrow does, by the way? There's a syndrome that fits the description, but it mostly affects drunks, so I'd like to ask you, good sir, do you consume alcohol? Do you do it on a regular basis? In what quantities? Use my old stream footage to figure out how to do the thing? Nice. The quantity best described as God forbid in my line of work. You must be alert, so my basis hasn't been regular since last year. Quite the contrary, I've been abstaining. Can't stand a drinker myself. Are you being honest with me? This is a crucial question, not one to evade. I'm telling you, it's not regular. I don't have the habit, period. Let me take another look at the examinations. He had some redness on the back, didn't he? He did. Didn't give me anything about the redness. Skin redness. He has the skin redness. He also has a slow pulse. Slow pulse could be also due to his working. So I now have a song. Not sure where to use it, though. So... I'm trying to think if there's any good way without straight up telling you, because what you use it for is relatively obtuse. And I'm trying to remember if there's anything the game tells you that tells you what to do with it. Can't remember off the top of my head. Chest pain, visual hearing impairment, rash, slow pulse. I am willing to say that he's got Twirren syndrome. Don't worry about it. Oh, I was dead. Fair enough. Alright. I think you're an alcoholic, my good man. And that's causing problems. All today's diagnoses are set. The results will be delivered directly to Stillwater after 6 in the evening. Curses. Can't loot. Or more to the point, I have nothing to loot apparently. Unless there's anything up here that I can take. God, how am I in a? I mean, I guess it's a makeshift hospital, so I wouldn't have too many things that I could use. God damn it. Well, there's always one thing that I can rely on, and that's the child economy. Actually, do I still have any nuts? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Alright. Just need to go right here. More. It's safe here for now. I wonder if those caches where like there was a bunch of stuff hidden away are still like hidden around, or if I can even access them anymore. Also, welcome to the building that doesn't make any sense. There you are. Trade with me, child. What have you got? Sedative, stimulant, moderately increases mania. Revolver bullets. Don't think I have enough for any of these. Damn. Actually, if I do this, I have just enough. Alright. Thank you, child. Give it to me. Now the question is, how do I read it? There we go. I now know how to make a Striker 9. However, chat, I believe this is where we'll be finishing off for tonight because it is getting late. Oh my lord, yeah, this game is still tense, it's still super intriguing. God damn, it makes you work. God, I'm gonna sleep well after that. Feel like I really was doing freaking medical examinations. Whew. Thank you so much for everyone joining. Please look forward to next week, because if all things lines up nicely, me and Fudge and another one of my friends, Shuck, who you will know from Monster Hunter and other streams, hopefully next weekend we'll be starting a pretty cool thing. So look forward to that announcement, if that all lines up nicely. Until then, this has been Pathologic 3. Like, God, again, what an intriguing series. I really need to play the second game and beat the second game, as difficult as it is, and also this one. Also, I am very impressed. I am legitimately extremely impressed how different it is, considering how similar I thought it was going to be with the way that it presented itself originally. Also, dude, you'll be happy to know this is another game where they basically just reused the entire town and the assets to make something entirely new, as game developers should do! I'm stealing all your shit, children. This is mine now. You can't stop it. Anyway, take care, everyone. Reusing Camarocho is a good thing. Damn right it is. Alright, good night, everyone. Take care. See ya!